Just waiting for YouTube to let me press the go live button. There we go. To refresh the page, goddammit. All right, chat room, if you guys want. It's time to say the most important thing of the day. Is hi, YouTube. Still don't like the way the YouTube dashboard works. The YouTube dashboard is really bad. People like to complain about the Twitch dashboard. But my God, you should try using the YouTube dashboards at some point if you want to see a bad dashboard. Like, Lord Almighty, it is something. It is something. It is something. Clunky. Nothing works the way I want it to. In other news, my camera's still too high up because I was playing City Skylines against my better judgment. Also, if you guys want some Schadenfreude, the City Skylines coverage I've done are the most disliked videos I've made this year. I know you guys can't see the like and dislike ratios, but it's actually kind of funny how angry some people get when you state the obvious, which is, this game runs like shit. And it's like, well, you could be more constructive. It's like, nah, mate, this game runs bad. There's nothing to be just constructive about. Game run bad. When game not run bad, I will be nice. Game run bad. I don't like it when game run bad. There's very few things that annoy me about video games, but when game run really bad, and then they're like, but you played Dwarf Fortress. I'm like, Dwarf Fortress run better than this. And they're like, but FPS dev. I'm like, Dwarf Fortress really runs better than this. I was like, seriously, like, you start a brand new fort in Dwarf Fort, you get perfect frames. It's great. It's wonderful. Even. Wonderful how well Dwarf Fortress runs. Yeah, I mean, once you have 350 dwarves and you've been playing the save for 18 hours, it slow down a little bit. But, like, even then, it still runs better than City Skylines does when you start a new city. Like, I started another new city yesterday because another patch came through. I was just curious. I was like, I wonder if this runs any better. Nope. Try to zoom. Nope. Stutter. At least for me, it's when I have, like, 300 dwarves. I can't speak to other people's computers. I wouldn't even give it that much credit. It just shouldn't be out, Bison. It just shouldn't be out. It just shouldn't be out. Oh yeah, no, I literally looked at Gamers Nexus. I watched Gamers Nexus's video and like mirrored their settings for maximum performance, and it still runs like ass. It's just, it runs hysterically bad. Like, it is comical how bad that game runs. I spent like 40 minutes to an hour yesterday just fiddling with settings. Still runs bad. To the point where I reinstalled SimCity 3000, and I'm currently in the work to refine all of the old mods I used to use to make that game run at a modern resolution. And add new content and stuff. So once I get a good mod list together for SimCity 3000, we're just going to stream that a bit. Because, like, who doesn't like SimCity 3000? I know that, like, we all have our problems with EA games now. And everybody, like, feels crappy about, like, Maxis and whatnot. But I am okay with giving EA games occasionally, like, a fraction of $1 to get a very good game. 3K is my favorite. For me, 2K is... I don't like 2K because I started with 3K. SimCity 3K was my first SimCity. And I like SimCity 3000 because when I try to go back to SimCity 2000, I go, oh, right. I like SimCity 3000 because I want this mechanic, 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 and this mechanic. Oh. It's like, 2000 is great. Don't get me wrong. It's a very, very good game. But playing 2000 is difficult because I just want to play 3000 when I'm playing 2000. The herbs in SimCity was your first Sims game? I'm really sorry, but that game did have an aesthetic. Like, I'm really sorry that was your first SimCity. That era had Psy hard for llama between SimCity and Winamp. What in the world are you trying to say? I can't freaking type. It's okay, Darius. We're here for you. Did they ever remake Sim Ants? No, but there is a game that is not identical to Sim Ant, but if you want to scratch the Sim Ant of the actually, hold on. I literally start typing in a thing and I get a game that I wasn't even looking for. What the hell is this? Empires of Ants? Huh. This looks like a Unreal Engine 5 demo. Anyway, I was actually looking for this. Empires of the Undergrowth. Had overwhelmingly positive reviews for a bit, but it's an ant-based RTS. City builder. Hybrid. Thingy. So, which I actually have. They gave me a key for it not too long ago. I do need to try this at some point. I just kind of haven't, if I'm being honest. But this game's, it's one of those games that's kind of been in early access for a while, but it's been in early access for a while and actively developed that whole time. Like, they put out a patch in, like, October, so. But, like, if you're even remotely arachnophobic, stay away from this game. Otherwise, I've heard good things. I talked about it last week. Yeah, I've talked about it a few times because I've been meaning to play it, but just like many games, I mean to play them, and then instead, I just simply play Dwarf Fortress. I mean, some of you can probably relate to this problem, right? Right? You mean to play other games, and then instead it's like, oops! Chat room, I accidentally Dwarf Fortressed. It's like, god damn, that's a shame. I mistakenly Dwarf Fortress. I would also like to congratulate the Dwarf Fortress community. Yesterday at, like, midday, basically, Dwarf Fortress had its highest player count since, well, actually, May? So, hot damn. You start DF and then it's 5 a.m. Sale? Nope. No sale. I don't think Dwarf Fortress is on sale. Dwarf Fortress hasn't been on sale for like 2 months. It's been a bit. Thanks, Pudgy. Appreciate you, mate. You mean the time manipulation bug? You play game and brain happy and time go faster? CDF hack in the left corner. Yep. I literally have every single feature of it disabled with the exception of the search functions. And then one function I can't figure out how to turn off, but it's fine. You played 0 games and you tried to play DF in your buddy's truck offline. Oh boy. I mean, I still... So here's the thing with DF hack. I don't like when DF hack plays the game for me. That's my issue with DF hack. Which is a lot of the features of DF hack. Right? So, I have the majority of them turned off. The only reason I have the icon up there is so that people stop fucking asking me why I'm not using it. Like, genuinely, if I could have the icon disabled and the search functions up, and just use those and not get asked every fucking 15 minutes, I would do it. But, you know, chat, we all know that people who use Linux are going to evangelize Linux until the day they die. And probably after they're dead. They'll come back from the dead and be screaming at you from their graves that they use Linux and how Linux is better. The only people more annoying than that I've ever met in my life are people who use DF hack. Genuine statement. I will be sitting here and streaming in the middle, be like, why aren't you using DF hack? And I'll be like, motherfucker, I'm using DF hack. Shut the God damn it. You use Linux for work? Yep, and I have a Raspberry Pi in the other room. What's your point? Linux is, in fact, work. You are correct. I just like throwing shade at Linux because it makes people mad. Please don't take me too seriously, okay? Have you ever met people who do CrossFit? No, I hang out with people who are not in shape. Next question. Yes, then they are lost for this world. Speaking of my video games, chat room, we're about to get attacked by a bunch of goblins. As you can see, vegan CrossFit Linux users that play DF with DF hack would be, I mean, so I'm only, well, okay, so I'm not playing Dwarf Fortress on Linux. I'm a weekday vegan. I don't do CrossFit, so I fit some of those things. You forgot the hack part? Yeah, there you go. Now we just need them to, like, write all of their notes in Vim as a flex, and then, like, we can't trust them. We have to leave then, right? If they're just, like, they don't even know how to code, but they just use Vim to take notes. I'm not dissing Vim. I'm dissing people who evangelize Vim. That's what I'm actually doing here. Although, speaking of, like, obtuse software, I managed to get my Yoplin to sync between devices, which required me, like, sending and receiving things in terminal, which made me feel smart. You write your notes in ASCII? In my head now, you are... Okay, so... Sorry for delaying getting into video game and pressing play. I'm sorry. So in my mind, you are drawing elaborate ASCII art, like in medieval books when they would do the big, I think it's calligraphy, the really, really big fancy writing. All of your notes are like a combination of slashes, dots, pluses, and star signs to build calligraphy ASCII art notes. If you, I know that that's a joke. Like, we're just joking right now. Like, we're just riffing on each other. But if somebody actually did that, I would genuinely like to see those notes, because that would be art. That would be gorgeous. It would be like that. It'd be like that guy. Oh crap! I just screwed something up because I was trying to move my camera and instead moved it too much. It would be like that guy who has art in multiple art museums because he draws all of his art in, like, pixel art format in Excel. Be like that guy. You know the guy that I'm talking about, chat room? Or does anybody know the guy that I'm talking about? It keeps snapping. It keeps I'm not going to be able to realign it. I have to use this. Damn it. Oh, that'll do. And you go over here because I accidentally moved you and now chat's in the wrong spot. Put chat up there. There we go. Perfect. I'm just screwing everything today. 5 years as a Twitch partner, and I swear I'm professional. So, today actually is an important day. This is mostly for the people on YouTube, but also on Twitch. Today is an important day for me because as of today, I have been a Twitch partner for 5 years. I think it's like as of noon. So, we're here now. Not because he's cheap. I'm pretty sure it was literally because he was broke. Like, he didn't get a lot on his... he didn't have much of a salary, so it was like a money thing. So the plan for today, because I have been a Twitch partner for 5 years, we're doing a little bit of a celebration stream. It was originally going to be much shorter because I had an appointment at 3:30, which got canceled because my therapist is sick. So I'm sending good vibes to my therapist off at a distance, and hopefully she gets well soon. But because of that, I get to stream a little longer. Still not going to be a crazy long stream because I do actually have stuff that I need to, like, get done for YouTube tonight. I need to edit some stuff. I've been way behind because I've just been busy. I was busy with TwitchCon, and then we streamed all week, and then now I've been busy with family stuff since. So trying to, like, deal with family things and, like, get things together. But we're doing this bonus stream on a Monday because 5 years as a Twitch partner. 5 years ago, I was streaming a lot of RimWorld. Got partnered off of that, releasing out of early access. And within a couple of months, I'd lost all of the traffic I'd gained and kind of accepted my channel was going to die, so I started streaming Dwarf Fortress. Ain't that weird? How you doing, Semtaxagon? What in the hell is that, Jubberdarballygook? Is that Gaelic? What even is that? Anyway, we're gonna see where these goblins go, because these goblins are going to attack us. And This fortress is my Halloween special fortress. So we're not going to be ending it today, but we are going to be trying to end it soon. And I'm going to send these 2 squads all the way up to here. The circumstantial planes and these guys. And they are melee squads. So hopefully they grab their gear in time to get up here. And hopefully they're able to actually do something of use. Are You Serious seems to be the first one up. So the enemies that are attacking us is a pretty small squad. It's just a scouting party. So there's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. I'm not super scared. I'm sure there's probably like another 4 child snatchers likely. But let's hold out for a second. Padinsky, thank you very much for the 26th month. Okay. So Are You Serious has run in and is bleeding. Great. I was like, I really hope that the other dwarves get up here in time. The spear dwarf stabs the goblin crossbowman in the upper arm with her iron spear, fracturing the bone and fracturing the shoulder's bone through the donkey leather armor. And then some bolts hit him. Or hit her, rather. So she's chasing forward. Another dwarf comes out, Zassit, who is a talented spear dwarf and is doing similarly well. Most recently stabbed the goblin crossbowman in the right upper arm with her iron spear, fracturing the bone and fracturing the right shoulder's bone through the donkey badger leather armor. So for those of you who don't remember, the whole theme of this fortress is I'm not memorializing the dead. So if dwarves die, I'm not memorializing them. So they will come back as ghosts. Right now the fortress has two ghosts in it. We have Mistum and Telenartho. Telenartho seems to be mostly chill. Mistum not so much. And the actual end goal of this fort is to start a civil war with my own faction. So we're going to be gurgling trade caravans in lava today. And then kill the fort when they attack us. That is the goal. That is the hope and the goal. So it's a bit of a weird challenge fort. And I have until tomorrow to finish it. We have an elf outpost liaison. Yep, who actually is a dwarf. 3rd generation dwarf. Both of their parents had dwarf names, and both of their grandparents had dwarf names. And their great-grandparents, one of them had an elf name and the other one had a dwarf name. So that dwarf is like more. That elf is more dwarfy than I am Canadian. More generations of like that elf has been in a dwarf than me as a Canadian. Here. We have had several dwarves' guts ripped out by battering elves. Or by battering ghosts. So I have had several ghosts murder dwarves already, yes. Put on your robe and wizard hat. Hello, Lumpy Beef Bros. Thank you very much for the 60th month. All right, let's continue this fight. So bolts are flying. It appears that Are You Serious is being very, very, very brave down here. Has already gotten over their wounds, although they have lost the ability to stand, so they're crawling towards these 4 goblins down here. One of the goblins has been disarmed, which is this one, or is currently maybe between shots. I'm not actually sure. Goblin up here died. It seems that Zassit has their first kill. Has taken out Aslot, and I'm assuming that's Aslot. Nope, never mind. That was just random goblin. Not Aslot. It was just random goblin. Wasn't even a noteworthy enough goblin to be named. And Are You Serious down here has dropped their spear and actually has a bolt stuck in our arm, which is a bad sign. However, Zassit over here coming in for the assistance is probably going to be the one hope that Are You Serious really has of not dying. Zassit here is stabbing the ever-living crap out of Ghostrazor, this goblin, who has been stabbed in the lower leg with an iron spear, and has, taken quite a few hits, including getting spears embedded and then removed forcefully, and has said, "Death, I feel very uneasy. I've been injured badly. This leaves me shaken. Is winded, heavy bleeding, and gonna die soon, likely." Meanwhile, Are You Serious is tired and bleeding, but still has a chance to not just die immediately if we get lucky. So the fight continues. We are waiting on other dwarves to get up here. So actually, if we scroll down here, okay, here's another one. Here comes Etor, who is an adept spear dwarf, not particularly good at their job, but hey, they will be able to get to the fight. Hopefully, before other dwarves have died. They are feeling mildly hungry though, so hopefully they decide to actually go into the fight instead of turn around and go get lunch. But you know, because this is Dwarf Fortress, they may actually just turn around and decide to go get lunch. We do have some snatchers that have come into the fray around the sides of things. The dwarves are continuing to charge forward. We'll name some dwarves in a minute. Tolpanzer, calm down. And then several more dwarves are running in. Are You Serious is heavily bleeding and has a second bolt stuck in them. The most recent thing that Are You Serious has said is, ow, I got an iron arrow firmly lodged in a wound, and is now dodging a whole bunch of shots. It's literally just becoming like this like fortress's equivalent of Borum, or a bit of a pincushion. We can unpause the game. Is that my dwarf's arm? No, that's Box's arm, so that's good. Oh, no, Are You Serious has lost a finger. I think we may need to remove Are You Serious from the military in a moment here. Let's see if I can do that, actually. Which squad are you in? This one? All right, get out of the military. Maybe you'll have a chance of living. The dwarves are all running past Kaftak, as well as Zassit, crashing into the fray. Etor as well, although Etor is still hungry, has killed a goblin, and we are now stuck in an ad, so I will wait a few seconds. That elf be a tree dwarf? Damn right! But yeah, Tolpanzer, we will name some dwarves in a minute here. But currently the priority is getting through this fight and seeing if we can keep the dwarves alive. We do have, you know, hammer dwarves, spears, and spear. What kind of hammer is that? Silver war. Oh, good, silver war hammer. I guess we bought that probably. It's hanging with. It's got reindeer antler. That is very Finnish. Very, very Finnish. I like that. It's pretty cool, actually. But chat room, how was your weekend? What were you guys up to? Play any cool games? Just Dwarf Fortress? Did you do anything interesting? Did you go outside? Did you know, sleep? Do you ever just like randomly open a Discord server and then like see... do you ever just like randomly open a Discord server that you haven't opened in a minute and then see like in the write a message spot is just full of one letter, like you clearly like held down a button while idling in that server once before and haven't looked at it in a while? Because me right now. That's funny. You're playing Vintage Story? Is that fun? Played StarCraft with your 7-year-old. Are you playing StarCraft, or are you playing like Tower Defense or something? Just DF? Yeah, me too. That's not true, actually. I've been playing quite a bit of El Paso Elsewhere off stream. That's been my me game for a little bit. You got the new They made a new Hellboy game? You know, I've been feeling this a lot recently, Elfie. Like, they made a new Hellboy game. They made a new Hellboy game? Also, they made a new RoboCop game. They made a new RoboCop game? The fuck's happening? What year is it? All right, so let's finish up this fight here. So there isn't many goblins left in this exact position. However, this one just turned into a wall of mist because it appears that everybody together combined just like completely obliterated Gorzu here. And the siege is now over. The dwarves are still stationed, and Are You Serious is very injured. I'm hopeful that we can get Are You Serious down to the hospital, although they're just seriously injured and not dead. Now they're dead, so looks like we won't be getting Are You Serious down to the hospital, unfortunately. Well, that's a shame. I never, like... Uh-oh. Also, Amber-esque, my Swords Dwarf was found dead? What? That looks like a ghost did that. So there's, like, been a ghost that's been haunting this hallway that has this habit of ripping people's guts out when they walk along it. It's kind of unfortunate. So, Amber-esque is dead. And, so is Are You Serious? And, it appears that, yep, it was Mistum again, the ghost. Batters him. So that's unfortunate. This ghost is very vengeful. How many... Hold on. Do ghosts track kills? Damn it, ghosts don't track kills. That would have been very funny if ghosts tracked kills. That would have been amazing if ghosts tracked kills, but unfortunately they don't. Damn it. Oh well. Anyway, so we'll read the living cursed souls who live in this fort. We do have some dwarves available, so I'll probably name like 3. We'll do like a pick a number between 1 and 10 type deal to name these ones, and then we'll do bigger batches of dwarves whenever it's time to, whenever there's a migrant wave. I've accepted this fortress is going to fall into chaos. How you doing, Lyagishka? And all of these dwarves are going to die. So if the moods look terrible, that's why. Anyway, Aegis, Acre, Alex Davis, Alonzo II, Amethyst, Animal, Baby Blueford, Bastet, me, look at that, Bluffing Through, Bob Tron, Bright Lancer J, Kaftak, Celistaris, and Creed, as well as Darren, Defiler, Frank, G-Fin, Glass Half Empty, Glass Baka, and G Nugget. Gold Poke, Hoppin Daunt, and Kagenara and Kazanabo, as well as Lanix, Lyagushka, MB Audio, Mike's Nerd, Neezer, and Nuclear Sneeze. Optimus, Ordith, Power Tools, and Beer, and Ranger J, as well as Rory. Rusty, Rolf, Sadie X, or Sad X, and Safe Keeps, Salty Tempest, Sanic RS, as well as Shadow Absorber. Silverhawk, Schmitchell, and Specbot Nah. Followed by Terminal Wetness, Topike, and UGDPY. Van Orion, I Need to Sneeze. Vibin, which makes me realize that V's look like a U in this font. Vin Diesel, and Wiz the God. And Zercolt, and Xylem. Thank you, Patty Bones. Did you die again? Telenartho, Saigon, Ravagor, Jangles, are you serious? Freeways, like, I don't see a dead Elfie Bean. Did you have a dwarf in this fort, Elfie? Unless, like, you just died. I don't actually know. That's a good question. I think you just didn't have a dwarf in this fort yet. I'm going to real quick cram a farmer's guild in here. I should probably just put up here, right? Because this is where we're farming. Yeah, you had one in the previous Ghostrazor. Not to be confused with ActRazor, by the way. But, Bean wanted, dead or alive. Previous Bean, definitely dead. Current Bean, I don't know. So the actual plan for this fort is we're kind of deep down. This is the magma sea. This right here is a little walkway that's going to go all the way over to here. And this is our trading depot. And then this right here is eventually going to go all the way up to the surface. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make that go up to the surface. Although it's going to have to go through a lot of aquifers. And then this is going to be a reservoir that's started filling up at the top here. And the whole design of this, and the whole point of this, is to make lava flow down into here and fill this thingy up with lava. And then I can pull these and then fill this up with lava and set her on fire. Although currently it's made out of quartzite, so it will also destroy that. But I need to make like entry and exit for this, and I also need to make a drain for this. So there's a few more things we still need to do. Well, that'll be fun. So chat. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 100. The first person to type that number in gets a dwarf. Assuming you don't already have a dwarf. One of you was very close. A number between 1 and 100. Not gonna lie, it's always amusing watching people type the same number in at the same time. Scrolling slowly so I don't miss this. Some of you are very close, but I haven't seen the number yet. Some of you are still very close, but I haven't seen the number yet. Somebody typed in another number for the second time that is very close. I don't think 713 is between 1 and 100. There you go. So the number was 50, and somebody finally typed in a 50. So let's take a look. What have we got? Let's find somebody who isn't super pissed. Unless you want somebody who's super pissed. How about a military dwarf named Dodak? NK, AFT, Nakaftan, this. There you go. Your fat fingers. I mean, we all have our moments, right? This dwarf is concerned with only matters practical to the situation at hand. With absolutely no inclination towards abstract discussion. She lives an orderly life, organized and neat, and she tends to be a bit stubborn in changing her mind about things. She is moved by art and natural beauty, and she can sometimes act without deliberation, occasionally overindulges, and acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. She is slow to trust others, and she tends to avoid crowds. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. And Devildon, thank you very much for gifting a sub. You skipped 50. Yeah, you did, Mr. Beckett, twice. She dreams of mastering a skill and personally values eloquence and sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions. She respects perseverance, and she doesn't particularly respect commerce and doesn't care about family one way or another. She likes alunite, platinum, and black diamond, chestnut wood and walrus leather, unicorn horn and donkey tooth, common snapping turtle shell, and stars and horses for their strength, and the sound of the Sienna songs, and the sight of the euphoria of quintessence, and when possible, prefers to consume Rambutan wine, and absolutely hates purring maggots. And I'm gonna give one to Mr. Beckett for, like, misfiring so close twice in a row. How about a legendary peasant? What's this peasant legendary at? I want to be with friends real bad. Expert observer. You're a legendary musician. The Mr. Beckett, the legendary musician, can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary. He often presents himself modestly and frowns on any flashy accoutrements, and he does not generally seek retribution for his past wrongs. He can handle stress well, and he is grateful when others help him out, and he tries to return favors and can be considered rude. He occasionally can lose focus on the matter at hand, and he is somewhat quarrelsome. He's bothered by this since he values friendship, and he tends to consider what others think of him. He finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and when he gets excited, he often tells stories without any real point. Sounds like a bard. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally believes that perseverance is one of the greatest qualities that somebody can have. Don't mind the blood in the corner. And he has a deep dislike of the natural world and deeply values introspection. Keep in mind, chat, everybody in this fort is going to die. We will name some more dwarves when we get the next migrant wave. All right, so bodies in this fort get kind of carried away. Can I link to your SoundCloud? Are You Serious has been found dead, unfortunately. Soon to come back as a ghost, likely. Gonna go up to here, then sits here, and then gets picked up and hurled into lava. I think that the Mr. Beckett over here should be a performer. I think it's kind of funny that, like, you're a legendary musician, but I can't assign you as a performer by default. You're far down the list. There you go. And also, this tavern is called the Angry Cup. I think that name still fits. This fort's pretty angry. We need a farmer's guild hall. I don't feel like digging above that lava. I don't feel like going down here. What if I go one up? Or I could just cram, you know, let's just cram it in here. Let's cram it in here. Farmer's Guild Hall. Can put a couple farmer shops in here. It'll be fine. I'm getting a phone call that I need to answer. One sec. Do you ever just get, like, miscalled by your doctor's office? It's like, hey, yeah, no, you did call me an hour ago to, like, cancel an appointment. And you're definitely calling the wrong person now. But this is a number that you're supposed to call. No, that actually was my doctor's office calling. But I guess, hit the wrong number. It's called the Angry Cup. You believe that we need a barkeep so the dwarves actually start making... Yeah, true. We do need the dwarves to make a ruckus in there. You make a valid point. Let's actually assign a tavern keeper. Oh my god, we should make the mayor the tavern keeper. There's something kind of perfect about that. He's also a proficient negotiator. Also, to just quell that conversation, I will likely never play RimWorld ever again, Zurich. Mostly because I don't feel like giving them like $115 for all the DLC I would need to actually play that game now. So shout out for your awesome tutorial content on YouTube. Thank you. Cheers. No problem. I wish that I actually could comprehend how much I've done with that stuff. And I will absolutely do the same number of tutorials again, likely, when Adventure Mode drops, whenever that drops. Yeah, I'm gonna make the mayor the tavern keep, because that's just way too funny. All right, so we've got a mayor tavern keep now. Mayor does have office, right? Shitty office. All right, let's spend nothing. Needs a weapon rack and an armor stand in office. I actually can't remember where I put the man. Oh, there it is. It's right here. Let's give you... I guess I haven't made any of these yet. Nope. Definitely not. What do I have for bars currently? Got a ton of zinc. Okay. Zinc armor stand. Zinc weapon rack. And we're just going to make like 50 of each. Because I'm going to have a bunch of like places for military to train. And then we need to build out on this. Well. Okay, you know what's significantly more fun than draining lava off the map? Is draining lava into the caverns, which is, I guess, what we're going to do, actually. So let's just do that. Let's set up for that instead. Let's do that. Drain lava into the caverns. Caverns need extra lava, anyway. Cloudy with a chance of burning is the current weather forecast for this fort. Right, so these are Gabbro floodgates, which means I'm going to need like a Gabbro bridge or something. Maybe an iron bridge, that would also work. Another dwarf was found dead, dehydrated? Well, that's a shame. What happened to you? Well, oh, actually, that might have been a failed artifact. That might have just been 100% my fault. Let's start building this guild hall, right? This is going to be a farmer's guild hall. Yeah, the most confusing, like, oops, wrong number is when it's like a number that you're used to actually calling you. It's like, oh, this is a number that I recognize. I completely recognize this number. This is somebody who's supposed to be calling me. Pick up phone. Oh, nope, they're actually trying to call somebody else. Got your ticky ticks. Your tickets. Yeah, when it comes to people who want to watch me play RimWorld, unfortunately, you would have had to watch my stream like 5 years ago. That. Because the reality that I learned about RimWorld very quickly when I was streaming that game a lot is that people don't like watching me play RimWorld. Because literally every other RimWorld channel online outperformed mine. So... it kind of got to a point where it's like, yes, I really actually can't play this game because people don't enjoy watching me play it. My creativity doesn't work for that game as well as it works for Dwarf Fort. We're going to do more cabinets, and I was going to say chests, but I apparently did cabinets twice. Chest, zinc. Oh, right, I can't type in zinc last. Zinc, chest. There we go. Let's do that. And I don't enjoy playing that game anymore. Yeah, now I'm like number one at something. But let's also be honest. How many other people are streaming Dwarf Fortress? Am I doing Roller Coaster Tycoon? When did I say I would do I said I would do that for my channel anniversary. which is next month in November. November 17th, likely. Which I did last year for my channel anniversary. So that's a Friday. No, I'm pretty sure I'm streaming Dwarf Fortress right now. It looks like Dwarf Fortress. There's this one Russian content creator, but you can't understand his... Wait, like right now? Because I know that there's a... I know a guy on YouTube who does a lot of Dwarf Fortress stuff in Russian. Oh, I see. Well, Schmitzel's on. There's a few people on. Actually, Claiborne's on. Although, is Claiborne streaming the right game? Chat, someone should go to Claiborne's stream and tell him he's streaming in the wrong directory right now. Because I'm pretty sure he's streaming in the wrong directory right now. Oh, no, he's not. Just Twitch hasn't updated yet. Thanks. Aslaga? I think is how you say that. Saw him with 2K viewers once. Oh, that person. Right. I know who you're talking about now. I saw them live while I was at TwitchCon. I mean, I can tell you for facts, you wouldn't be the only person, because I know one other person who streamed Dwarf Fortress in French. Dwarf Fortress is a difficult game to stream in languages that are not English because of the game's like lack of translations. I know there's like some mods that swap out a lot of the flavor text to different languages, but none of the proc gen text can be properly translated, which is why this game's never gonna get like full translations likely. Because like the game's like procedural generation is so heavily built around English and English grammar, it would be almost impossible to do a full translations, and partial translations tend to just get games review bombed. Farmer's Hall. So this is the Rock of Seeds that works. Renfield, thank you much. Appreciate you. Same with you, Cooldown. Wisdom, thanks for gifting a sub to Maddie. Appreciate you. You're training to rapidly translate it? Yeah, I mean, like, I know a streamer who mostly does Dota stuff, but, like, was streaming a lot of Dwarf Fortress in Portuguese. And I know that she was talking about that being, like, kind of a bit of a nightmare to keep up with. Which I completely believe. Like, I do not have a hard time believing that, like, translating Dwarf Fortress in real time would be... Like, I have a hard time, like, communicating what I'm doing in Dwarf Fortress sometimes, and I'm a native English speaker, and the game's in English. Why does everybody say, like, AI translator would do that? That's not how that works. You would need, like, an overlay to, like, translate it in real time. But yeah, there's a point where it's like just learn English, just learn the language. Yeah, like you'd have to use like one of those Google Translate viewers where you'd have to be like holding it up to translate it. I don't know about that. Yeah, that too. Yeah, like it literally, I don't know. This game is so heavily built around English, like. I don't envy anybody who's attempting that. Let's just put quartzite blocks in here. Get some pink walls. How are we doing on value? Another 1,000 value. We could get there. I do also have a lot of dwarves I need to memorialize because, or not memorialize because I'm not allowed to do that. But I do have a lot of dwarves that I need to turn into statues because you see these statues, these are the dwarves that have died. So let's go to Dead and Missing. So far we have a statue of Telenartho, statue of Jangles, statue of Esmil, and a statue of Endok. Oh boy, we got a lot we gotta do. Are you serious? Ravager, Saigon. Chad, I need you guys to write some names down, would you? I mean, I could just screenshot these, but I need Ravagor, Saigon, Holust. Are you serious? I need Amber-esque. I need Lycut, Cybrek, and Freeways. We're behind my camera. It's fine, chat. I can just screenshot these because I can see you're not a willing participant in this assistance, which is to be expected, frankly. Not that one. Let's try this. All right, it's time to make statues out of a bunch of dwarves. Appreciate you, Rayleigh. I've done that more times than I can count, Zenhound. If I ever thought about it, I've done it many times. Zinc statue. Just one. Of Saigon Colust. Zinc statue. Just one. Ravagore. Nope. Girtham. Zinc statue. I mean, it would be kind of nice if the tavern would have a mass killing spree, because then the fort would be over. But, you know, we all take our time. Zinc statue. One. Amber. Oops. That said. Amber. Ask. All right. Those are the statues I'm doing for now. There's some more I gotta do, though. What am I missing? Cybrick, Ast, and Thykut. It's been freeways, those three. Let's get these three started. That kid. Let's make sure there's only one happening of each of these. And one more. All right. Cue those up. Am I using Chatterino or the pop-out chat? I use Twitch pop-out chat. I've never really been a huge fan of the extended things. You're just a musician. I don't actually know if you have a specific instrument. In fact, I doubt you have a specific instrument, considering you just migrated here. Yeah. I mean, you're a dabbling dancer and you're a legendary musician, but you don't have an instrument. Lots of poetry, I guess. I would assume, but like not a singer. Because you're just a novice singer. Yeah, it doesn't say you know any specific instruments. Just know some compositions. The sun sets on snarls. Definitely a classic. Chasm. Nothing laughs in the end. You're a composer. Chasm. Nothing laughs in the end is a musical competition authored by Mr. Backett. It is an example of The Pregnant Suitor. The work has no particular subject, and the composition is masterful. He's definitely like a mumble rapper. The Night Weeps sounds haunting. It kind of does. The Pregnant Suitor is a form of music used during marches and military engagements, which is pretty good. It must have been the sneer. You just write like dirges. The sun sets on funeral. is a musical composition authored by Mr. Beckett. It is an example of the phrases of pregnancy. The work has no particular subject, and the composition is inspired. It's originating in the realm of scuffles. The rules of the form are applied by composers to produce individual pieces of music which can be performed. Schmitzel, thank you very much for the raids. Very kind of you. Is the Gucci gang of Ghostrazor? Pretty much, yeah. Cajun Bard, thank you very much for the 42nd month. Welcome back. We are stuck in an ad, so I would wait for 90 seconds. But appreciate you. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because I used to like track in my brain how long I've been on Twitch by how many TwitchCons I've been to. But I've only been to 2 TwitchCons as a Twitch partner. 2019 and then this year that just happened. So it's like 2019 was, oh wow, I'm a Twitch partner now. And it's suddenly 2023. It's like, I guess it's year 2 now. It's not. Definitely year 5. That's all I have to say to that. It's just like a little scream and a weird burp. Because coffee. You're a troupe musician? Yeah, seems like it. Tome and nothing more. So I know that tome would be like a tome and not Tales of Majel. But in my mind, this is just a book about this dwarf being a really, really big tome fan. This dwarf plays a lot of tome. The Burial of Ashes is a devotational form of music originating towards the worship of Donu Dieburied in the realm of scuffles. The rules of the form are applied by composers to produce individual pieces of music. The Burial of Ashes has the following structure: a theme and a series of variations on the theme, possibly all repeated. Sounds like music. The theme is voiced by the melody of the Atho. It is also, once again, a masterful composition. You got a lurk? Alrighty. Time to get ready for the dentist. Go brush those teeth. Make those pearly whites whiter than they were before. Creed, thank you much. Sounds, sometimes in order, sometimes not in order. So, colors humble. I'm gonna be honest with you. I kinda... Secret Dwarf. Wrote an essay called Secret Dwarf. It's like the secret garden, but dwarf. I kind of... The everlasting savagery and bloods. This dwarf's writing, like, rap about gang violence. I can't wait for your like, piece of work about, you know, the crypts next. Faded complaints. We see festivals. Sunsets on funeral. So I want to know... Do you worship that god? This dwarf does... Oh, no, they do, actually. So this dwarf... Oh, hey, this dwarf's related to Elfie Bean. Mr. Beckett is, like, Elfie Bean's cousin. Look at that. You're related to the bean. Secret Dwarf is about a dwarf that lives among the elves. It's the secret... No, it's the Secret Dwarf is a dwarf that's just, like, gone insane and is just bumbling around and ended up living with a bunch of, like, gnomes. It's like a fairy tale for the dwarves about a dwarf that runs off and lives with the gnomes. And just, like, is naked and living with the gnomes. You're an adequate teacher, but you're rusty at it. You're a novice speaker. So one of these was a devotee for a particular god. And I want to make a statue of that god. And I can't remember which one it was. The Rainy Skin. That's distressing. Is that just somebody who's sweating? burial of ashes, right? Devotional places, the worship of Donu die buried. That's what I want to look up. So I'm gonna go to right here, and I'm going to make furniture out of zinc, and then a statue. And this is going to be dedicated to Donu die buried. Most often takes the form of a male human and is associated with death. So you wrote a song for the worship of a god of death. The human god of death. I think that needs a statue. Food is low. That's fine. What could possibly go wrong? I can't actually get food from the surface. But what I can do is I also can't, I can't get food from here, but I can go up to here where I can get food. This is a layer where we can get food from. I could also catch and hunt these, but also we can grow more food up here. I think that's because the dwarves ate, possibly because the dwarves ate it, yeah. Also, we do have some food. We're not completely out of food yet. Yeah, we're allowed to simulcast to YouTube now as Twitch partners, which is kind of neat. Still mostly just streaming on Twitch, though. Less than 10% has food. We're fine, Sheepwasher. We're fine. People, like, assume that that I actually care about managing this fort, which is kind of adorable. This is the Halloween fort. We're supposed to die in a ball of fire. I mean, starve to death or get mauled by ghosts. Mostly just getting mauled by ghosts, if I'm being honest. So I got these dwarves. These dwarves need a archery range. So let's set up an archery range. And also finish setting up this. And before you ask why there's ghosts everywhere, it's because I want them there and it's spooky season, damn it. Spooky season. That's why there's ghosts everywhere, clearly. It's not because I'm mismanaging this fort. I'm intentionally mismanaging this fort. Because it's spooky season. Ghosts are amazing. Yep, there's many ghosts of our own mistakes. Mostly ripping people's internal organs out. Like this one, missed him. Probably gonna have the... Oh, I mean, you definitely want a dwarf called Mistum Slaughter Lenses to become a ghost, right? You absolutely want that. That's the thing you want the most, even. Now, I need the archery range. Starving deep underground? I don't know. It's only scary if you're scared of such things. I am not scared of such things, so thus I see nothing wrong with this. Frankly, I wish we had more peaceful ghosts. But I guarantee you that ghost isn't peaceful because they've killed like 4 of our dwarves now. Tell him. You, on the other hand, have been a pretty peaceful ghost thus far. Thus far. By being a bard in the bar? Well, I would need instruments in the bar in order for you to do that. So unlikely that you're going to learn instruments. Maybe, but unlikely. I also, we need more bedrooms finished because there's plenty of dwarves right now that don't even have bedrooms. And, like, if you're going to, like, die in a hellhole full of, like, ghosts, you might as well at the very least have a dedicated bedroom, right? I think, like, we can do that much for the dwarves. Maybe singing? Well, I mean, you'll definitely have to learn singing because, like, what else are you going to do? I don't know. I'm not your boss. We'll find out what your dwarf is doing in like 40 minutes or so, probably, if I had to bet. You're just talking about you? I mean, I talk about everybody, not just you. Some ghosts are biding their time. Some ghosts are ripping internal organs out. Some ghosts are just there to say hi to their loved one, and then their loved one goes, ah! And then they move on with their day. Slightly less happy. Wouldn't that be performance? Singing is technically part of performance, yes. I mean, come on, isn't that the normal response to being haunted by a dead relative? is to scream loudly at the window. Pretty sure that's what you do. I'm pretty sure that's what I would do. Not that I'm here to speak for the masses. I mean, you can do what you want. What does the beekeeping skill do? It allows you to keep bees more efficiently. I'm pretty sure it's like they get, like, because beekeeping is for hives and splitting hives. So I'm pretty sure more effectively splitting hives. Because splitting hives is like the main portion of that skill. I'll be honest, I never do beekeeping because I think it's a waste of time. I only, like, I had to look up on the wiki how to keep bees when people kept asking me to make tutorials about it. I was like, I guess I'll make a beekeeping tutorial. I don't know why you'd want one, but I guess I'll make you one. I'm making a bunch of weapon racks and armor stands. We're going to give the first ones to the mayor. Now the mayor is slightly less pissed off with their space for living. We're going to grow more or brew more drinks with our grown plants. It would be nice to weaponize, if you could weaponize swarms of bees. I mean, you can shoot beehives at people. They won't have bees in them. Turns out bees are not that effective as a form of defense in real life or in video games. Like, yeah, you could do that, but like, why? Significantly better things you could spend your time on. No, you do not worship the god of death. You did write a song dedicated to a human god of death, but no, you do not worship the god of death. What about heat-seeking bees? This isn't Black Mirror. Besides, as a fan of bees in real life, we need to normalize the not being afraid of bees. So the less weaponizing of bees, I think, the better. Because bees are important, and we're all gonna fucking die if we don't have bees. So let's normalize the not weaponizing of bees. We need to normalize the being friends with bees. Congratulations on successfully acquiring food animal. Making an archery range. Olan has grown to become a dwarven child. Just like most of Twitch chat. If there were weaponized stinger usages in DF, there is. Have you ever played Dwarf Fortress, Mako? Because, like, a giant Dimetrodon has come. It is slavering and it has a beware its poisonous sting. Like, beware its poisonous sting. Wait, manlet instead of child? But, like, what if it's a lady child that I'm referring to? Animal has entered the YouTube chat, and I'm afraid for YouTube chat's safety. True story. But I'm not going to discern between the two of those. So can we just stick with child, please? Huzzah! What's up? Nah, that's very sexist. All mind control. Your novice gem cutter got a strange mood and took one tiger's eye and pounded it into a perfectly legendary. Yep. If it's a fey mood, if it's one of the, like, if their username is pulse or their username, if their dwarf name is pulsing white, it's a fey mood and they get a legendary skill out of it. Those easy harvest beehives. Are we talking about real life beehives now? Because I've never heard of this in a Dwarf Fortress context. So if we're talking about real beehives, I no idea what you're talking about. And if we're talking about Dwarf Fortress beehives, I have really no idea what you're talking about. So, no, I have not seen a easy harvest thing. Strange moods are a dwarf unique thing. Only dwarves get strange moods. I really hate this Dwarf Fortress hack feature. I need to figure out how to turn it off. Figured out how to do that after stream. I frequently get dwarves stuck places intentionally while digging things. And then it's just like, dwarf is stuck in a place! It's like, yeah, I know. And? Why am I worried about this? Pretty sure I intentionally made a dwarf stuck in a place. Leather, your mood, the moods that you get are the highest skills you have, right? So if you have a lot of, you know, leather gems, like leather demands, then like, well, you have a lot of leather workers. If you have a lot of bone demands, well, then you have a lot of bone crafters. Do you have a lot of metal bar demands? Well, then you have a lot of metal crafters. Do you have a lot of weaponsmiths in your fort? You'll get a lot of weapons. The dwarves, when they go into a strange mood, just use their highest skill. You don't need water to defend anything. Hello, no banner flags. What's up? Hi, Gloves. How's things? Nothing much, Reno. Why that? Thing happening make thing entertaining. Nothing much happening than life boring. You just notice something? What? Blind is wearing a white shirt? No! Hazaza used to be rich, chat. Congratulations on your past tense richness. So, you know how people complain about ads on Twitch? There is a channel right now on Twitch that is maybe winning that whole thing. I'll do that in a second, Alonzo. Give me a sec. There is a channel that I discovered who runs 22 minutes of ads per hour on his Twitch chat. And whenever anybody complains, he gifts them a sub. And because he's making so much money off of ads, he actually has the budget to do that. Off of like 200 concurrent, which is kind of stupid, but also kind of nuts. 22 minutes is the maximum amount of ads you can run per hour on Twitch. Which, funny, almost as many minutes worth of ads as cable television. Cable television has 25 minutes worth of ads per hour here. Anyway, I have to read the Discord word stories. So, let me pop up Discord and scroll down. Click this button. Where did I last write? Stinky feet are near. Alice loves chains, linking roosters apart from dirt. Truffle ketchup is only barely acceptable in foods with spoons of goblin tallow. Acceptable volumes of fleas are sexy. I don't know how to read that word, so I will skip it. Is useful in bringing cloudy skies back and for bass with treble notes. Tingles. All caught up. VHS tape master rates? What? How does VHS tape make your race superior to other people? That just sounds like a problem waiting to happen, frankly. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Wrong zone. Archery range is the one I wanted. The number of ghosts spreads. Or rises. This fort is rapidly becoming more haunted. Alright, so, we have one range squad, which is this squad. Because of wheels, which I need more quivers for. think I have a leatherworker's shop. Pretty sure I do. I mean, got the butcher. 2 stills. Zasset is now a child. Excellent. Congratulations, Zasset, on becoming a child. Craft store, ship, boyard, stone. Wait, what? Okay, never mind. I thought you were in a strange mood. Carpenters. Nope, I do not have a leatherworker's shop. All right, so let's do. Let's go down here and make farming tanner. Boop, boop, and leather. Done. $10K? Metal walls and engrave them? 10K is not that high. If you play with economy on hard, you have to get rooms up to 30K for maximum value. Or yeah, just artifacts or like gems on pedestals. Like I put all these emeralds. They're 1K a piece. Fancy metal pedestals can also be pretty valuable too, so you can, if these are just diorite, but if you're making them out of like fancy gold or something, or like gold or platinum or something, they can get up to like 500 value themselves. So you can do 1500 per pedestal. Or just take like all of the ammunition on the map and put them on a pedestal. That'll do her. Nope, just an axe. It just takes a little longer. This isn't Minecraft, really. You don't need specific type of tools to take out specific things. You just need the tool. Engrave all the floors is another way to get the value of a room up. It's just like, we need a tool, and someone just starts blasting tool. Not that kind of tool! But yeah, engraving all floors is probably your more efficient, your most efficient method of getting the value of a room up. Floors out of candy, that'll do her. Yeah, that'll definitely do it. So I need to build a lever room that is not going to be highly trafficked by children or have levers toppled. And tantrums can topple levers. So we need to go down to this layer. And I think this is going to be my lever room back here. Wink. Hey, look, a ghost. They've been marked for ages and haven't been cut. Do you have dwarves assigned as woodcutters? Do you have axes available for the dwarves assigned as woodcutters? And are they also assigned to the military or some other job where they cannot currently access an axe? What's the issue with children and levers? If there's a child sitting on a lever, nobody can pull the lever. So if there's a child playing make-believe on a lever, then the lever is not currently usable because of that. Which is kind of hysterical if you think about it. It's like, oh no, we need to lock the doors so that the enemies do not get in. But there's a child playing on it, so cannot currently pull lever, unfortunately. Just not the big ones? All right, well then they're getting there. We'll get there eventually. They do one at a time. I mean, like, if you click this little arrow, you can adjust the priorities. So set them as higher priority. And make sure that you designate them to be chopped down at the base layer of the tree. I should really actually put out a chopping down trees tutorial and talk about the eccentricities of chop. That would be a really easy basic tutorial to make. Should I actually do that? I could make like a 2-minute quick tutorial of like chopping down trees. Yeah, if they're not designated at the bottom layer, they will not chop them down. Period. What to respond to a question on YouTube? What's the reason to do literally anything in Dwarf Fortress? Fun. Just make sure you scroll all the way down to the ground level. So if the layer beneath is like undiscovered, unmined dirt, or your fortress, if you've screwed up, if the layer beneath is dirt, then that's the layer you want to be building on. Sweet. Chat, do I do smart drain or fun drain? What do you think? Smart drain or fun drain? What would you prefer? Fun drain? Okay. So smart drain would be I connect a lever to this and then a separate lever to this. That would be smart drain. Fun drain is I only have one drainage lever, which just means when I pull it, it's also going to partially flood my fort. But that's fine. It just means I need to pull the levers in the right order. Otherwise, I flood my fort with lava, which, you know, fun drain. Anyway, now we just need to kind of wait for all the dwarves to do all the things, because there's a lot of things they need doing. And I need to go into here. I need to go to labor. I need to go to standing orders. Sieges and forbidding. Only forbid used ammunition during sieges, because I want them to get these bolts back. Go get your bolts back, you lazy durfs. How are we doing on iron? Bar! 45 iron bars. Iron bolt. Let's get a lot of other things to make first. I need more of these. That's what I need. I like how I queued up a bunch of tin, and I'm like completely out of tin. They should get to that better now. Relays in from the mountain homes. I will request iron and steel. And steel anvils. Let's do that. Meat and sheep. I don't know if they intended for that to rhyme, but... I know you built some fort in a waterfall base. Is there some kind of trick to them? You cannot get a waterfall. Are you talking about while embark? Uh-oh, there's blood. Missed him once again. Battered Schmitchell. I don't think Schmitchell died, though. Nope, Schmitchell's just in hospital with child. Unconscious. Upper body is cut open. And your ribs are fractured. You're very cut open. Hospital needs some more buckets. But we do have everything else. Do need more crutches, though. Can I make crutches out of zinc? I can. Look at that. Zinc crutches it is. 20 of those. It's gonna take us a while to get through all these. The ghost shanked them? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The question is, do I actually have... No, I do not have any more anvils. Other objects, iron, anvil. Do that first, please. Make us another iron anvil. I need a second one. Really bad. Because turns out we've got a lot of this stuff. Got a lot of sulfurite. And all that. Can you make beds out of zinc? Nope. Beds can only be made out of wood. The reason beds can only be made out of wood is to kind of force the player into issues with the elves. Because they're an antagonist. And antagonists are fun. I really need to get my farming under control. So I need to expand the area down here that we have locked up for digging. We are currently in ads. But I also really don't want to just be digging out a huge area. So I'm actually going to just go up to the upper cavern layer up here, and we're going to plant a bunch of stuff up here. Say this is the area that we've dug into. Chop these trees down. God, this is an awkward place to grow in. I guess what I could do is I could do that, that, and that, and that'll make this area grow a lot better once I deconstruct it. Down into a volcano? I mean, if you have water to pour on it, not too difficult. Not easy, but not impossible. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I mean, you certainly could do it. It's just more of a question of why. Sweet. We got plenty of Gabriel mechanisms. I'm going to need 2 of these. But yeah, like Kaderano said, it's an elevation thing. So you have to check the elevation while embarking to find waterfalls. That's what the elevation tools are for. Happy to help, Taxicab Samurai. And Trimkoff, thanks so much. 5 years as a Twitch partner, ain't that weird? What do you guys think of Twitch's, like, event settings, which is what you guys are seeing when it's telling you that it's my, like, Twitch anniversary? What do you guys think of Twitch's event settings? Good? Bad? Meh? It's the thing that's telling you that it's my partner anniversary when you tune into the chat. Because it's a new feature, along with many features. It does kind of look sort of meh. Does kind of look sort of meh. Yeah. I tend to agree. I tend to agree. There we go. Now we've got 2 dwarves working away at this. Terminal wetness. We're on this side. Furnace operating. Oh. Are You Serious is back from the dead. It appears that ghosts in this save, for some reason, still have dwarf textures until I restart the game. Which is a little odd. Daka, thank you very much for checking out 2 gifts. Appreciate you. Bobtron, what up? Introverted Indie Ghost is a really good name for this fort. To that person who just got gifted a sub. But yeah, today is sort of a little bit of a celebration day. Just a little bit of a celebration. Nothing crazy. Just a little bit. I do need to get these dwarves training somewhere a little better. So I think... And Jumping Shark Walrus, or Walrus the Jumping Shark, or the Jumping Shark Walrus, is here to also gift out a sub. To which I have to say, thank you very much, you kind individual. You are very nice. Thank you very much for helping keep this weird channel funded, so I can keep having my weird hobbies and streaming video games on the internet. Just finished up with some lunch. What's for dinner? Or for lunch, rather, not dinner. I mean, you could also tell me what's for dinner, but what's for lunch? I decided to treat myself this week. So you know what I'm doing after stream chat? I have squash. I have potatoes. I have some pumpkin. A chunk of pumpkin, because like I don't need a whole fucking pumpkin. It's too much. And I'm going to make some stew. And then I'm going to pickle some beets. Because I got my last beets harvest, and they were all about the size of like golf balls. I got about a dozen of them. I'm going to pickle some beets. I'm gonna make some stew. Perfect, like this time of year weather food. Mac and cheese with tuna in it.
Time for another choo-choo.
Time for another choo-choo. Choo-choo round choo-choo. That didn't work. Deviled thanks for the $1. Appreciate you. There is a hype train happening now. If you do happen to have a Prime subscription, now is a pretty good time to use it. As I put granite floor down everywhere, because it looks nice. Elfie, thanks for the $1. I appreciate you. $1 for the dwarfs. You have bits left.
I have bits left, lol, crypt rocks.
My aunt is texting me, but I can't obviously respond right now because doing the streaming thing, no banner flags. Thank you very much for gifting out a subscription and paying for that gift sub you got from Van Ori. Appreciate you. Gifting a subscription to Corey Fancy Pants. Witch Doctor, thank you much. Appreciate you, Oz. Do need to play your game again. I've been seeing the updates.
And bits and hype 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 and hi hello.
Now is a prime time to do so. Wow. Thanks, Animal.
Hype for partner anniversary.
That's wild how long it's been, Aquasar. Thanks for the 34th month. And Devil Dawn also gifting a sub to Mr. Backett. So I'm going to be building this into like 3 or 4 military training areas. This is going to kind of just be a barracks complex is almost what I would call it. It's going to be a collection of like 4 or 5 barrackses, and then we are going to start sieging things. After I get dwarves up to high level of squattery. Animal has grown to be a stray cat. I hope it started as a kitten, and we are out of booze. Well, that's a shame. What a shame. Goddamn shame. Truly. Meaning we should go back up to this layer and harvest all the boozable stuff that's available to be boozed. And, I see chat moving. Van Ori, thank you very much for gifting out a 5-pack of gift subs. You're very kind. And Animal's on his bullshit again. It's good to have you back, Animal. I missed you. Suited Giraffe, thank you very much for the $10 as well. You guys are very kind. Sometimes, like, from a streamer's perspective, I kind of understand why some channels don't acknowledge bits and subs. Because I do kind of feel like I'm just, like, gushing over the fact that you guys are giving me money. But thanks for helping pay my bills, Jerem. I really kind of wish that Twitch's revenue would leak again so that I could be like, guys, guess what? We're like in the top X number of streamers for revenue. Because it's crazy, the amount of support you guys throw at me. AKM 6009. Thank you very much for the well wishes. In fact, I think I'm gonna help here. Hey, taxi
My
cab.
imaginary cat is walking on my keyboard. MLEMMLEMMLEMMLEM booby EP.
Booby EP. Well, I know that it says anonymous, but in order for me to help out with hype trains, I have to gift anonymously. So taxi cab, have a subscription.
Party hat, happy partner anniversary.
Thank you. Party hat, happy partner anniversary. And also, in regards to people over in the YouTube chat, I do see you. I do see things that you're writing. I'm just prioritizing Twitch chat because a lot more people in Twitch chat, to be honest. Snorlax Ninja, thank you much. And I love you too. It's really funny when it like translates the text-to-speech animal to like words that you're definitely not intending to write. Oh boy.
This is partner hype. Party hat, 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 party hat.
Well done. You did it. I'm not out of minors, am I? No, I'm not. Let's find some random peasants that don't have anything else better to do and give them pickaxes.
This is Sparta!
It is, in fact, Sparta, chat. Did you know that? Specbot. No. Putting a couple more dwarves into this job. Let's see how we doing here. Archers. We also need some bucklers. That's something else that we need. Or do rivers have a tendency to be on the same level? Yep, that's how rivers tend to work in Dwarf Fort. The map generation in Dwarf Fortress isn't perfect. It's something that Tarn really wants to improve, which is why we're getting a map rewrite soonish. And by soonish, I mean after adventure mode's out, so not actually that soon. But sooner than later. Because it is one of the priorities, because they want to fix the way map generation works in the game currently. Or rather, change it up quite a bit. Building all these extra spaces so that I can build bigger farm fields. Because as you can see, we're currently out of booze, and a giant has arrived. Well, that's good. The giantest Igist Nolonidib Samam Absam has come. A gigantic creature resembling a human. However, almost unparalleled in size. Except maybe by other giants. You know what, Bobtron? I'm here to help. This is me gifting you a sub anonymously. So that it helps with hype train. You know, it's impossible for me to hear the words, I'm here to help, in anybody's voice other than Gordon Ramsay. Because I have been watching an upsettingly large number of, like, Gordon Ramsay shows recently. I'm here to help! To the point where, like, I understand why people just, like, play fucking Kitchen Nightmares bingo and stuff. Although, honestly, my go-to show recently has been 24 Hours in Hell. So there's a giant on the surface and migrants just arrived. This is bad timing. So let's check this giant, who's already in the fort, apparently. I mean, this is great. I definitely didn't, like, let it run in or anything. It's not holding any items, and it has 15 kills. All right, well, let's queue up all of the squatties, except for these ones, and tell them to go to the surface, because I'm sure they'll run into it before it gets to the base. It turns out that Weaponsmith is currently getting mauled by it. His most recent thing that he said is, I have a part in this. This might require an answer. And this giant proceeds to turn him into a dead thing. Zercolt is running at it and bashes the giantess in the right lower leg with a silver warhammer, fracturing the bone. Big guys arrive, definitely. And Zercolt here seems to have this. I think actually killed it pretty quickly. Nope. Bashes the giantess in the head with a silver warhammer, bruising and fracturing the skull. I was gonna say there. Oh, I see. There's other dwarves down here. It seems like Nicaftatsis. Got it. Was the one dwarf we named today. Feels very upset, horrified, in fact, after seeing the giant die, but satisfied upon improving fighting. And was content after having a pretty good meal. This is Attack of the Titans. I am not an anime, so no. The giant already died. The giant's already dead, actually. But good news, chat room. You're getting a migrant wave. You know what this means?
Hi, hello, hey, welcome to subscribbling to Fox Facts. Fox Fact 1.
So it's going to be very difficult for me to do this because Animal is doing text-to-speech constantly. But if you would like a dwarf, and do not currently have a dwarf listed here, currently skimming so I don't accidentally double up. Just say, dwarf me, or give me a dwarf, or please pick me, or indicate that you would like dwarfisms applied to your username in this video game. So first off, Trim, Cough, and Mr. Berry Blast are up first. She is confident under pressure and does not have a great. And she does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations. She works to Square's natural tendency with her respect to martial prowess, and she hopes everyone gets along without any bit of strife or contention. She desires little for herself in the way of possessions and easily falls in love and develops positive feelings. She rarely feels discouraged and is very humble. She doesn't try to get things done perfectly, and she is pleased by her own appearance and talents, and she tends to not consider what others think of her. She is troubled by this since she values self-control. She has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others, needs alcohol to get through the working day, dreams of mastering a skill, and personally values self-control. Does not particularly value the truth, and does not really see the point in working hard, and doesn't care about family, one way or another, but is married, and her son is already in the military, apparently. It's a bow dwarf. Look at that. Has a bow, even. And has bolts equipped. Well, I guess we should, tell you that those bolts ain't gonna work too well with that bow. Although it would be really interesting if you could fire bolts out of a bow. I'm pretty sure there's a mod to do that, though. Next up here. This kiddo right here. Mr. Barry Blast. He's 5 years old. Has a good spatial sense and is fact-oriented. I like people who are fact-oriented. They're less insufferable on Twitter. His mom is Trimcoff, so there's that. His cousin's Vin Diesel. He is interested in only facts and the real world, and doesn't stick with things, even if minor difficulties arise. He is somewhat scatterbrained and does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations, and works to square this tendency with his respect of martial prowess. He has a tendency to avoid exciting and stressful situations, and he is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and he is conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and he doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, and he likes to take it easy, becomes very rigid when he's angry, and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and personally doesn't particularly care about craftsmanship. Well, good, he's a kid. Not gonna get to do craftsmanship for a while. Pull a dwarf over here from chat, which is gonna be Strifer. Strifer is a bone doctor who worships a god of rebirth and whatnot, and rarely feels strong cravings or urges. Only rarely tries to assert herself in conversation, sometimes acts with little determination and confidence, and likes to take it easy, is quite ambitious, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, cracks her knuckles when she's bored, and always takes a deep breath whenever she's surprised, and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally treasures leisure time, and thinks it is very important in life. She likes chalk aluminum and green jade, and mangrove wood and giant sloth bear leather. Good luck killing a giant sloth bear, let alone a sloth bear. This dwarf here is Kubak. Not to be confused with Kubrick. Very different person. Animal, you don't have to wait. It's fine. Who's up next? Here we got you. This is Dakith. Dakith is a miller. I desire to the dwarf. Noted. And thank you, Tarna. It's good to see you. How you been? I saw you in Pedinsky's channel. It's nice to see you, showing up in other places. She can be very happy and optimistic, and does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations, and works to square this natural tendency with her respect of martial prowess. She is quick to form negative views about things and is grateful when others help her out. She tries to return favors, and she tends to be passive in discussions and doesn't try to get things done perfectly, is pleased by her own appearance and talents, and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and generally is quite confident in her abilities when undertaking specific ventures, and often snaps her fingers when she's nervous and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally respects eloquent speakers, and sees war as a useful means to an end. Values cunning and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important. To celebrate the partner anniversary, indeed. To celebrate the completely irrelevant signing of a contract that doesn't actually matter in the grand scheme of things, but people like important days to celebrate, so an excuse to yell about it. Time to find the next dwarf. Looks like Amos has been found dead. Well, that was a shame. Huzzah is a 73-year-old novice animal dissector who is doing well. I know webcam gone. It's okay. It's intended. In fact, animal, believe it or not, you see, I have this button right here. And you know what that do? This one make my face full screen. This one make video game. And this one make camera disappear. It's an intended mechanic. Feature, not a bug, has great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger. She can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary. She has only rare, fleeting, emotional bonds with others, and prefers to present herself modestly. She has a greedy streak, and she finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. Her hands are animated when she speaks, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day, and does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time. What's up, Limas? Nothing. Appreciate the well wishes. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally considers craftsmanship to be relatively worthless, and values merrymaking, and considers values independent. Okay, she finds craftsmanship to be relatively worthless, values independence, and finds merrymaking and partying as worthwhile activities. I agree. I like this dwarf. Hazazah seems like a fun dwarf. We need more dwarfs like Hazazah. Of course, worships Leto. Definitely not in the band 30 Seconds to Mars. Can I put you in the military, though? Can I make you stab things? Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We'll put you in the military. Go stab stuff. Stab stuff effectively. Yeah, merrymaker. In this house, we worship piss. All the dwarfs worship piss. For some reason. Next up. Who up next? We got Hazazah. I'm trying to, get people who haven't had dwarfs in a while. So. All right, ward cities. Ward cities. Does everything in his power to avoid excitement and stress. He is very greedy, and he rarely develops negative feelings towards things. He is brave in the face of imminent danger and tends to be a little bit wasteful when working on projects. Mutters under his breath when blurbity blur, and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill and values eloquence, and finds leisure time wasteful, and worships Kal Kanon Kurol, which is a god that I'm not familiar with, actually. You absolutely need to join the military. And up here we have a bookbinder. Who can be drove in. Military, please? Okay, we'll see if you end up in the military. Drove in. As long as you don't drove into a wall. You do have a pet gosling. And dislikes helping others and seeks out exciting and adventurous situations. Is moved by art and natural beauty and is torn by this, since he sees the whole pursuit of art as a waste, and has a tendency to go it alone and without considering the advice of others, and does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. He has an active imagination and he is often cheerful. He tends to hang on to grievances, and he generally is quite confident of his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He tries to do things correctly each time, and he tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and he tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and he works to square this natural tendency with his respective martial prowess. He often acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. When he's bored, he constantly rolls his eyes. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. I hate it when people do that, roll their eyes when they're talking to you. Personally, he finds artwork boring and doesn't really value merrymaking, and dreams of skill mastery, which means you can military, which is good. You have poor spatial sense, poor social awareness, and poor kinesthetic sense, but you're tough. So, I guess you're the tank in the party. From books to bonks. We have a surgeon. I think we'll name like 2 or 3 more dwarves. What do you think? This can be taxi, cab, Sam, your, I. Definitely butchered spelling that. There's an A in there. Sam AI. Is always very curious and sometimes to his detriment. He is very friendly, and he doesn't generally think before acting. He is quite confident with others that have a different appearance or culture, and he is slow to trust others, and he likes a little excitement now and then. He often feels discouraged and doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges, generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and is very humble. He is quick to anger, and he has little interest in joking around and doesn't tend to hold on to grievances, and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill, and personally does not really value skills related to fighting, and doesn't particularly care about craftsmanship. Likes brass and milk quartz. Is a novice surgeon. And that's a goose. And that's pony. And that's a dwarf. This dwarf is the last dwarf I'm naming. And this dwarf can be no banner flags. Keep kind of going in order here. Otherwise, we're just going to end up naming dwarfs all day. This dwarf always presents herself extravagantly as possible, displaying a magnificent image to the world, is gripped by crippling shyness, and isn't particularly ambitious, is trusting and has a greedy streak, and tries to keep her things orderly. She is often cheerful, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. And we are kind of short on food. I'm actually just gonna... Oops, that's the one. That's the button I'm looking for. I'm going to slaughter all the animals except for the cat, but I am going to gild the cat. And you know what? Screw it. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. Why don't we? This can be Fossil Rogue. Fossil Rouge! Not Rogue. You do comedy. It's either like getting your palm read or like reading the polar opposite of your personality. He is trusting and dislikes receiving advice, preferring to keep his own counsel. He has a calm demeanor and a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others. He has little. He tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. There we go. He is given to flights of fancy, and he tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. He's not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he is slow to anger, and he is quick to form negative views about things. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments, and he tends to think before acting and likes to brawl, generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, needs alcohol to get through the working day, and dreams of mastering a skill, and personally finds introspection to be a waste of time, and does not care about fairness, and does not see the attainment of knowledge as important. And likes diorite and bronze. And smoky quartz. What's up, Zarkult? Gets irrationally upset about not getting a notification. If you want consistent notifications, my advice is to join the Discord server. That is my advice. AMOSTBERR. Barefoot. Barefoot? Barely fought. There you are. Barely fought enough. Looks like you also showed up with your only daughter and your wife, Edzul. Your younger brother is Alex Davis, and your older brother is Glass Half Empty, already in the fort. I'm going to give you a pickaxe. Welcome to the fortress. All right, so the next thing I'm going to do, actually, is I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to make this just into a crossbow squad, because I don't really want them screwing stuff up. So we're going to go add armor, go leather armor. We'll say caps. We'll say leggings. We'll say gauntlets. We'll say low boots. Say bucklers and crossbows. We'll just call this crossbows. Which is fine. What's up, Nashoid? By the way, how's things? And I'm going to pause the game because we are currently stuck in NAD. We am in that strange part of the year after daylight savings over here. Oh, really? Yeah, ours is on Sunday, I think. This coming Sunday? Like next week? And also, people on the Twitch side of things, if you would like to help me out, and by help me out, I mean bump up the YouTube stream, jump over here to this channel. Of course, I'd prefer if you watch on Twitch, but jump over there and leave a like. You know, just jump onto the YouTube stream and click that button. It would greatly help me out. Really would. Make that number go up. Then other people get recommended the stream. It's like YouTube bullshit, but in live format. So YouTube makes you do the thing, regardless of if you want to do it. And that includes like interacting with silly systems that are annoying. Like leaving likes on stuff. Also, chat room, just kind of an open question. Are you guys as excited as I am about Risk of Rain Returns? And also, are you also as excited as I am about this video game right here? Take a look at this. This, which is out like next week. So excited for Stronghold Definitive Edition, it's not even funny. Having played the demo for it and played it at PAX and talked to them about it, I'm very excited about this. Stronghold Definitive Edition, yeah. Yeah. Also, it's going to be $15, so it's actually going to be affordable. They're doing the thing, because like they've already made HD versions, but they literally just like looked at what Microsoft is doing with Age of Empires, and they're like, all right, we'll do that. And that's what they're doing. Which is exactly the way you want that to be done. What are you so upset about, Dwarf? Haunted by the dead, probably? Ah, yes, you got attacked by the dead. That's even worse. Not even just haunted. I'm stressed out about being attacked by ghosts. I mean, I would be pissed too. I don't blame you, Dwarf. In fact, I'm right there with you. We should definitely do something about these ghosts, maybe. All right, so I've made these bridges. Let's get these connected to levers. Wink.
Congrats on the 5 years Crypt Lurk Crypt Beer.
Brander buddy, thank you very much for the 37th month. It's good to have you around, dude. And thank you for continuing to support the stream after that 37 months with life getting busy and all that. Also, I like how the YouTube stream went from 30-something likes to 57. Well done, chat room. Okay, so those are getting done. And the other one, which doesn't have jobs on it yet, this one, can be called the fun drain. For when we need to drain the fun. And then, all the way up here, this spot right here, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to go to the top of this, and I'm going to forbid this boulder. And I'm going to go down here, and I'm going to forbid these boulders. And then I'm going to go all the way down this, and I'm going to forbid literally all of these boulders. I'm going to go down to the bottom of this. Surprise, I'm going to forbid some more boulders. And then I'm going to forbid these boulders.
He likes making silly jokes. Often spends time spamming chat with nonsensical bit messages.
Yep.
Often doesn't take things too serious.
Mhm.
Likes unicorn cheese for its color. Needs laughter to get through the working day.
Need laughter to get through the working day. You know, honestly, I think that's a feeling most of us can live with. Needs laughter to get through the working day. While they are hooking all that crap up, we are going to go over here and we are going to start building this military nightmare. I mean, complex, yes. I'm going to drop down a layer down here and drop down a layer over here. These are going to be connected. This is going to be weapon and ammo storage. Mostly weapons, not so much ammo. It's gonna be weapon storage. All right, we're gonna do that. Make this a nice circle shape. Yes, Animal. Noted. Yes, I will keep that in mind. Thank you very much for informing me of that. I don't know how else I would have figured that out. Oh no! The Gilded Order has many worshippers in Ghostrazor. Now requires a temple and a priest. Well, it's not the god of murder, I don't think, but we still should make them a temple and a priest. Because frankly, we may be a haunted fort of sadness and terrifying nightmares, but we respect religions in this fort. So I will make these dwarves gladly a place for them to worship whatever heretical god it happens to be on this given week. Because as a bunch of heretics, we do absolutely understand the need to worship a heretical god, even if it isn't the god that we immediately agree with at this exact moment. I don't know why I'm doing everything at number 1 priority. Probably should change that. Mist generation? I mean, I probably should make some mist generation. Probably. That's probably wise, actually. I mostly don't have mist generation because I just haven't set up power yet. But I do actually have a spot where I can set up power, so. Just as a reminder to everybody, if you're wondering why there's ghosts floating around, it's because I'm not allowed to memorialize anything because it is Halloween. This fort is intended to be spooky. So thus we're spooking our own dwarves by being spooky. And by spooking our dwarves, I mean scaring the ever-living shit out of them. But, you know. All right, so this right here is now connected to Gabbro Lever. So this can be called the Fun Drain. And now let's fill this reservoir.
Boo. Did I
Boo?
spoop ya?
Oh, that's terrifying. I'm scared. Anyways. This right here, once the dwarves decide to do it, is going to fill down into here and fill up that reservoir. Here it comes. Mist generation is so unspooky. It's pretty misty, though. So lava flow down here. And then down into here. Just taking a minute. Here comes the lava. There it goes. Look at that. Magical. So this is what we are going to use to flood our enemies. Visiting this site in adventure mode is going to be terrifying. This world's going to be dead by the time I'm done with it. It's been so long since I've intentionally torched traders, chat. I feel like such a bad person. Well, I need to... dig this way. This is going to take 10,000 years. Will give me a right crick in the neck. Oh boy. Can't actually do this. Got to go the other direction. The scary part about this is I have a 30 level aquifer to go through. I might just let them like deal with the aquifer. We'll just get some natural misgeneration from the aquifer. It'll be fine. Now let's hope that no ghosts pull levers, hey? let's just hope that. Yeah, definitely. Let's absolutely hope that no ghosts pull levers. That would be bad. Paxmac, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Because, like, you know, that would be terrifying. If ghosts were to, you know, happen to pull some levers. Ghosts can do that, yep. And they can unlock locked doors. They can topple buildings. They can one-shot dwarfs to death. Yeah. They're pretty terrifying. And currently, how many ghosts do we have in the fort? Because I'm not memorializing any dead dwarves. Dwarves that die or just become ghosts. Currently, it's just Telenartho, who is a pretty passive ghost. But we did have, like, multiple dwarves die to ghosts just gutting them already. So there's that. All right, so we've got dwarves practicing archery over here. How's your singing skills? I'm not going to give you an update every 15 minutes, Mr. Backett. And the reason for this is I don't do that for anybody's dwarfs. So it would be unfair if I, you know, unfairly prioritized your dwarf specifically. I'm sure your singing skills are doing absolutely fine. And also, I'm pretty sure you're not even in the tavern right now. You're over there. You're socializing currently. Okay, you're practicing archery, firing bone bolts. Yeah, it's practice. But please understand why I won't do that. We're just going to kill that so they don't just stand in the doorway. Let me give them 2 doors. All right. Now this over here. Well, actually, no. Temple is what I need to prioritize. Let's get temple done. I'm going to go over here. So I need, what, 2,000 value, I think? Tisk. Like, there's easily going to end up being like 80, 90 dwarves. And if I'm like doing updates on every dwarf status every like 15 minutes when they ask, it's like, it's that. And then I have to do that for everybody. So I'm not going to set that precedent. So I just don't have to do that for everybody. I will occasionally check in on them, but I'm not going to do that on command. Let's do that, and then let's go over here and go, rock salt, why not? Rock salt front door.
Pepper Piper peppered pineapples pretty precariously perched on a slippery pontoon.
Pretty precariously perched. Pretty precariously, that doesn't really rhyme though. All right, so this is currently a meeting zone. The Gilded Order. There's a lot of religions in here, good lord. They worship the god of... They worship Japun, the buttery. And they worship labor, crafts, creation, and rebirth. Labor, crafts, creation, and rebirth. Doesn't everybody love a god like that? Good god of labor, crafts, creation, and rebirth. You tried? I mean, I think the thing you're looking for is Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. And if Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers that Peter Piper picked? I think is what you're looking for, but you kind of missed it halfway through. Also, now we're in a loading screen. Look at that. Look at that. Magical. What? Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers? And if, like, the tongue twister? Speaking of things to be impressed by, Gerben's invading. So, look at that. They actually have a parlay request, which means it's not a trivial force. So, hold on, let me check something over here. Not enough value yet. How's my squads doing? Very undertrained currently. I think we would die if I currently tried to siege them. Mostly certain we would die. So what I'm thinking about doing, because I'm pretty sure there's like no dwarves. Ooh. How about I try this? Let's see how good my crossbow dwarves are. What if we see how good the crossbow dwarves are? I'm sure they all need practice. They all have ammo, or most of them do. If I update their equipment, I'm sure they will get ammo again. Nope, some of them did. I need to make iron bolts. I don't think there's currently any dwarves below ground. But let's drop down to here. Okay, so those are all of the available bolts. Is that normal? Nope. No, that seems like a bit of an issue. Oh no! The were creature here is haunted after being scared by the dead. All right, well, let's deny their parlay and just see how big this squad is. This can't be that big of an army. I mean, it can. I know that we are like right next to God. Oh no, Mistum is battering Kage Nara. Good thing we have doctors. If they wander over towards us, we get to fire bolts at them. Although they seem to be very interested in walking this way right now. This siege doesn't actually seem all that bad. There's not that many of them. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to jump into the help and questions Discord right now, but somebody in chat might. The point of that Discord is there's a few people who are quite helpful there. So I could just send the squads in. I do have 2 of them. And then there's this dwarf who's just training for the sake of training. Because they want to. But they're just like afraid experiencing trauma. How bad is that siege? Okay. I think we can send the squads in to fight this. What do you think, chat? I think that that's a valid option. So I'm going to send them up here. They're all equipping bolts, which is good. This is war. This is Dwarf. I'm sure it's fine if we leave the bodies on the surface, right? I don't think the dwarves would mind that. We have been out of drink for a little bit, though. So I think the least that we could do is reward these dwarves' hard work with a little bit of
smells by the
booze.
Shrewsbury store. The soaps are soap smells for sure. For if she sells soap smells at the Shrewsbury store, then I'm sure she sells Shrewsbury soap smells for lore.
What? Are you okay, Animal? I think animal.exe has stopped working. I do actually need some more, like, plump helmets, though. Because, you know, the dwarves' well-being is optimal here, but optional, frankly. All right, the dwarves are all crammed into here. Let's open this up. Give my crossbow dwarves an opportunity to fire. Pretty sure the goblins went up this way. Could be completely misdirected, though. There's a bunch of Crundle blood up here. Why is there Crundle blood all the way over there? Oh, here's one dude. He's terrified while in conflict. Here's another one. He's actually been blocking bolts. My dwarves are at the very least getting to train. Let's move them up to the edge here. Those two haven't been hit yet. But let's bring the squads up. I was gonna say, the dwarves are taking a little bit to get out of here because they're all in a death stack right here. So you step down in through this trap door, like this dwarf does, and then boom! And then suddenly that happens, and it's magical. Look at all of these dwarves in a massive stack of splat. It's okay, the dwarves are now popping out. And the Marks dwarves are running up here to stay. Guys, lads, I thought I told you to station up in here. Pretty sure that's where I told you to stay. I mean, if you insist on going for a run, Vin Diesel, you can. In fact, you're shooting more bolts out here, which is probably pretty good. You did actually hit a you missed, and then you said, "I've been wounded. That is very annoying, and it is raining on me." I too would be annoyed if I was getting rained on. However, we need to keep you alive, Vin Diesel. So we're going to send the squads down here to defend Vin Diesel. I'm going to send one of the squads back over here to defend the front door. And it appears that Hazazah has been found dead, who is a recruit. Not entirely sure what happened to Hazazah. And also, Asob, the Marks dwarf, has been found dead, who also decided to just run out and be a dummy. So 2 dwarves ran out and be dummies. And they got, what was coming for them for it. And frankly, I think that Moldath over here has had a better day. But, it's fine. The siege is over regardless. 2 minor losses. We will get by. And all the dwarves go back to training. I have a feeling we're going to be getting attacked a lot. All right, let's drop back down into the fortress and get back to dwarfing. Over here we have this, which is not valuable enough just yet. All right, we're going to smooth all these walls. Set those to this. Set these to stun. No, that's phasers, sorry. I don't have anything to make into an offering place. I do have 2 tin stools, which I might as well put in. Don't have any tables. Well, that's unfortunate. I put a chest over there. Also give some of these bedrooms chests while we're at it. Since I have the tool open. Oops, you got a second one. You got a bonus. All right. We're also brewing some drinks because the dwarves need a reward after that. And we're going to pop back up to the middle cavern layer. Finish redesignating all that farming. Because we need something. What's the ghost count? I think you can only have 3 at a time, so they're shifting. Currently, there's none active. They pop up and disappear as time goes by. So, depending on the situation, there may be some active or there may not be. So it depends. Currently, there's none active, but at most we had 4. But this is the current list of dead. Although, some of these are images of. Also, it seems like Power Tools and Beer is injured. and is currently getting tended to by a doctor. Seems that Topike is here helping. Let's see if I have any other dwarves I could set up as doctors. Straffer is an accomplished doctor. We can get you in here. We need another diagnoser. And Darren already works in here. Moldath. Sure. We need another bone doctor, too. I'm actually going to make Strafer the bone doctor, because I don't have any other people with bone doctor skills. Let's get Taxicab up in here as a doctor. Extra surgeons. This butcher obviously has skills in surgery.
Tip 3039. Frog evolves thanks to hardware innovations and careful consideration of user feedback when developing future frog designs. Do not attempt to evolve Frog using a leaf stone. Frog is not a Pokemon.
Good to know. I don't know what that is.
Good to see you back after TwitchCon. Hope it was enjoyable.
It was an interesting event. Probably the best, I feel personally about Twitch as a service. Or I have felt about Twitch as a service in a long time. So that part's good. Need to increase the value of this ever so slightly higher. Let's build a quartzite wall and we'll just engrave the whole thing. A statue of dwarves making a statue. Yes, recursive images is definitely a outcome of some Dwarf Fortress design. Or self-referential images. I mean, see, here's the thing, right, Zircult? You shouldn't feel bad about only being able to pop in sporadically, because the idea is that nobody overwatches, right? You don't want to watch a stream too much, because there's a point when it starts to impact your actual life, and that's not healthy. However, what is healthy is occasionally having good entertainment. So don't do things that are unhealthy for the sake of watching it. Bloody
Frog will never give you up, never let you down, never run around and desert you.
I don't know about that. Frog Tips is no longer active in the chat, so I'm pretty sure Frog Tips literally gave us up. Devil Dawn, thanks for the 5-pack of gift subs. You are very kind once again. Alright, let's hit this. Mate, it needs to be a value of 2,000. Or over 2,000. Some migrants have arrived. Chat, if you would like a dwarf and you do not yet have a dwarf, type in me. Or pick me. This one right here can go to Alv Leo. Alv Leo never fails to seek out the most stressful or even dangerous situations. Is intellectually stubborn, rarely changing her mind during a debate regardless of its merits, dislikes abstract discussions, would much rather focus on practical examples, and finds obligations confining, though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She tries to do things correctly each time and often feels lustful. She tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects, and she likes to brawl and dislikes the adoration of fighting as an art to be refined. And she is slow to trust others and tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals and could be considered rude. She is a friendly individual and she is curious and eager to learn. That's an actual just donkey. That's a foal. This is Aiden, who's a gem cutter. This gem cutter is going to be named Muma. Okay, plays. I completely butchered your name. I missed a space. We'll just go with Mama K. Mama K is prone to feelings of jealousy and tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She rarely feels discouraged and occasionally overindulges and isn't particularly ambitious, often feels lustful, and generally is quite confident in her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. She needs alcohol to get through the working day, dreams of mastering a skill, and personally is a firm believer in the value of tradition and respects power. She likes rock salt, copper, and spinel, and short swords and cavies for their adorable call, and curry bushes for their gray leaves, and the words of the poetic monk, and the sound of the veneration of lathering, and the sight of the euphoria of quintessence, and when possible prefers to consume mog hopper and a persimmon wine. Can't stand brown recluse spiders. This next one here, who I almost missed, is Tarna, 86. mind worthy. You're worthy of mining. Cannot tolerate differences in culture, lifestyle, or appearances, and feels best when everyone gets along without any bit of strife or contention. You're gonna hate it here. Finds things to. She has an active imagination, and she generally acts impartially. Is rarely moved to mercy, and often feels lustful. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. She likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. And she enjoys the company of others and is moved by art and natural beauty. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday and likes bronze and worships Jupam Rosmo. When all other bonds wither, friendship will remain. Let's change it up a little bit here. And this is going to be Velociraptor. Velociraptor. She has a low sense of self-esteem and likes to present herself boldly, even if it would offend the average sense of modesty. She doesn't often feel envious of others and doesn't have a great aesthetic sensitivity and is conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation. She can handle stress and she tends to consider what others think of her. She is somewhat quarrelsome and she is bothered by this and she values friendship. She has an active sense of humor and always takes a deep breath whenever she is surprised and needs alcohol to get through the working day. She dreams of mastering a skill and personally believes that honesty is a high ideal and sees introspection as important and prefers a noisy, bustling life to boring days without activity and doesn't feel strongly about the law. And likes dacite, rose gold, and turquoise, and lion, tamarind bone, and rami fabric, and maces and amulets, and spotted ratfish for their coloration, and quinoa for their beer. And the sound of the sienna songs and the sight of the euphoria of quintessence, and when possible prefers to consume bush tit, mussel, and apricot wine for the fort. Yeah, unfortunately we have some racist dwarves here, Wisdom, it seems. This is going to be Sam Taxagon, the cheese maker, and proficient mason. Definitely not a Freemason, though. Definitely just a dwarven mason. And your name is Kublok Helmlur. You worship Leto. He has a strong tendency towards privacy. He's slow to trust others and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. He doesn't handle stress well, and he tends to make a small mess with his own possessions. He thinks he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and he likes to brawl. He has a sense of duty and often feels lustful. He is quite ambitious, and he tends to consider what others think of him. And when he's nervous, he tends to stretch his body, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. He personally has a great deal of respect for worthy craftsmanship and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. He likes pyrolusite and brass and pipe opal, goblin cap wood, pigtail fabric, gems and tables, and the songs and the words of the poetic monk and the sound of the sienna songs and the sight of the lyrics of song. Lyrics of song. I like it when the lyrics have song. Who doesn't? Let's do one more. One more this time, chat. Will be leveled on. Does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations and works to square this natural tendency with his respect of martial prowess. He often feels envious of others and often acts with compassion and can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand and has a sense of duty, though he still views loyalty. And though he still views loyalty in a dim light, at least in the abstract, he is slow to anger and can handle stress, occasionally overindulges and has an active sense of humor, and doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. Considering this is probably one of the last rounds of migrants we're going to get. Actually, that actually was the last migrant we got. There's blood everywhere. I'm sure the dwarves love this. It's a great time. So the moods are continuing to swing negative. And I have a feeling. Chat room. It's party time. Clearly the dwarves are celebrating my Twitch partner anniversary. Uh-oh. Well, Right Lancer J, Silver Pearl being the rightful heir has inherited the position of Baron of Clean Fortresses, which isn't us, but I guess we have a Baron. Yep. Better now than never.
We're making it out of the tavern with this one. Crypt jams, crypt jams, crypt jams, crypt jams, crypt jams.
Certified banger. All right. Now that we've done that, let's figure out where the hell I'm going to put that thing. Is this claim? Yes, it is. All right, so we now have the Sacred Glove, which could be Tarna. It could be Helvlio. It could be Momake. It could be Sadex. It could be Strafer. It could be Optimus. It could be Taxicab Samurai, or it could be Cell Stars. I think we give it to Tarna, who is the most equipped, and also just showed up. So it makes perfect sense that the most recent addition to the fort would just get the new job. So you are now the Sacred Glove. And she's satisfied. She's satisfied after the establishment of the temple for the Gilded Order, and as now a religious individual. Sacred Glove. Look at that. Fits like a glove. Digi, thank you. Now you're out of biddies. Well, that's a shame, Animal. Thank you very much for the 15 bucks in biddies. And for all the goofiness. I appreciate you, man. You can no longer annoy any streamer. As if you've ever actually managed to annoy me by giving me money. Mate, come on. The Sacred Glove, yeah. Wait, is it the Sacred Glove or the Scared Glove? Because Scared Glove's actually better. I'm gonna say mean things about Blind. I'm gonna make sure that he's right in front of me to... I'll tell him. It is the Scared Glove. You are correct. Blind, you smell. Well, I mean, those don't even give notifications because Twitch hasn't made the API public for them. So no, that's not a challenge. Be so horrible if... Yeah, Chad, it would be awful if people gave me so much money that I just couldn't talk over the notifications. I would be absolutely devastated. It would be one of the worst things that ever happened to me. Definitely. Which is why I'm saying this in a really bland tone. And Chad's going to be like, oh, really? Well, then we definitely won't do that. That's how this works, right? Although what is pretty great is, like, making fun of people who actually, like, did complain about stuff like that. Like the $5 girl. That was a good moment in Twitch culture. Just being entertained by somebody being kind of rude to their audience and then actually making a lot of money off of it. One of them reverse psychologies. I never would do anything of the sort. And jokes aside, though, do not give me money if you can't actually, like, seriously. People are very supportive here, and I know some people get FOMO out of it. Please do not give me money if you do not have the money on hand. That is my actual request. I do not know that person as that thing. Wisdom. You know what would be fun? If there was lava trenches along the inside of here. I think that would be a lot of fun. I think I'm going to make lava trenches. It's going to take a while for these dwarves to build. All right, so I'm thinking... What if I just go, like, on either side of this? That could be fun. And then I could go along here, and we could... Actually, I want to go down with this, not up. Could also go along inside of here. Lava trenches. Yeah, we can put lava trenches on either side of this. It'd be pretty easy to do, too. Play too much Minecraft? I mean, you could play more Dwarf Fortress. Nobody's stopping you. Because dwarves, I don't know, have extreme heat tolerance. Also, in regards to the what do you call it? The hype chats in Twitch chat. If you want to use those, you're better off using them on YouTube as super chats, because the hype chats on Twitch are the lowest percentage of money that I get now. I think after fees and everything, I get about 60% of the amount shown on screen. It's like 65% or something. So bits are more efficient, and gifting subs is also more efficient. And you get notifications if you do that. Hype chat is fun, though, for the meme of the fact that they exist. Well, this down here. Apparently I did make bins out of zinc. Interesting. But yeah, dwarves only get cooked by lava if they actually fall into it. I'm gonna try and do this a little bit safer. I was like, you know what? I could just dig into this. And I could. I absolutely could just dig into that. But if I just dig into this, it's gonna immediately kill the dwarf I do it to. Probably do this a little bit smarter. Who's the poor soul that will dig it out? They'll channel down and on the corner, so whoever gets there first. Cheers, Augusto. Appreciate you greatly. But also maybe, well, I don't really have enough iron to do that. Oh, well, nobody died. I didn't even see the dwarf go in. Looks like it was Optimus, and they're getting pretty good at this point. Bringing lava into places. Safe working environment? Eh. Nah, you just need an environment for working. It doesn't need to be safe. Actually, you know what? Let's do this instead. So now I just need a direct way of getting down and into here. So we've dug all the way up to here. We've dug all the way up to here. We keep digging up. I'm a little bit worried I'm going to hit the bottom of a cavern layer and immediately drown my dwarves. There is part of me that's actually kind of worried about that. Like, just hit an underground lake in a cavern layer and just gush it into the fort. Admittedly, that would be quite entertaining. But that is a very real possibility. We are going to have to dig through the... We also may dig into a cavern layer. Sounds like a losing is fun situation. Oh, certainly. Like, I'm not denying that. But let's see what we end up digging into. Generally, brick floors are more valuable than smooth floors. As long as I don't release the Belrog. I did actually unironically do that on accident on the first iteration of this fort. We released a... Remember how I literally just said I was worried about doing this? Well, guess what I just did? Fort's about to get very wet. Alright, well... Whole thing's about to fill up with water. Mistakes were made? Yeah, I mean, well. Let's see if we can get these... Uh-oh. We may have a problem. Sweet, this is mostly constructed. All right. We may not have that much of a problem. The actual question is, where's the water? Fortunately, it's flowing pretty slowly. So that's good. So hopefully we can just get that blocked off. Are you going to get out of here, Optimus? Yeah, you're running pretty quick. All right, we're going to try and build a couple different walls. Try and build one here out of this closest material. Because water is about to start coming down here. I don't know what you're doing. Certainly getting a bath. Well, here's what I can do. You're constructing a building. Let's see if we get this building constructed. That's priority number 1. Okay, so building part 1 failed. Okay, building part 2 being more successful. I could just pull the lever and wall this area off. Get out of there, Schmitchell. There you go. Ha! Okay. Water crisis averted. The good news is it's draining. The bad news is my found a troglodyte. So now we have 2 choices. We forget that this existed, and we go around the lake. That's option number 1. Or we have option number 2, which is I pour lava on the lake and then keep digging this way out of spite. I'm glad that we're on the same page, chat room. I'm very glad that we're on the same page. I mean, like, really? Not even that bad. Okay, so what we need to do, actually... here. This is the area. So I need a bunch of thingies going up right here. Then we're going to dig some ramps up right here. Then we're going to dig through this. And then we're going to channel out this. Let all this lava flow down. Can also put a spot up right here. Oops, not right there. 1 layer down. And, I think we can put a drawbridge in here. Do this, like, kind of intelligently. Just because, you know, we're going to want to stop this lava from flowing eventually. Sucks to be this bug bat and troglodyte. They thought that they were getting into a fort, but no. No. Lava lake sounds like fun? Yeah. I mean, we have a volcano. Might as well use it. Well, not a lava spout, not technically a volcano. It is also filling up our other reservoir down here, so I can actually do this quite safely. All right, so let's go back to the thingy we were working on. It's just full of water. Good lord. Can also dig this out right here. The fun is coming? I mean, just turning a lake into... I mean, we're kind of out of booze. That's the real fun right now. Set everybody to planting stuff. A lot of seeds that need to be planted. And let's also actually set this to #1 priority. I'm going to dig back this way a little bit. I'm going to move my seed stockpile further to the right so I can farm on more of this. Not quite. I mean, we are low. We are very low on booze, but we're not quite at impending riot territory. Oh, that's a problem. Chat, we have rats. We got a bit of a rat infestation. We have to clean them out with the soldiers. So we're sending the dwarves in. But unfortunately, there is ratmen. They are invading us with spears. And look at all these free shields. It's great. How much farm plots do you need for 100 dwarf? If they're cavern, like, maybe about that much. If they're not cavern, maybe about 3 times that. Caverns are 5 times as effective as not cavern. Well, this is bad. It appears that Halvlio has fought off one. Fossil Rouge has killed one. In fact, killed it. Well, currently you're getting stabbed repeatedly with a spear. But before that, you punched a rodent man, bruising the muscle, and then you say, "Death is all around us." And they dodged a couple times. But you were able to kill one somehow, though. It appears that we've already lost Fossil, Mice Nerd, and Edzul in the senseless slaughter of the dwarves by the rodents. My dwarves come crashing into the general situation, running past the naked Moldog puppy and coming in to station in the caverns, killing the ratmen. So that's kind of terrifying. Look at all of these dwarves coming in to do all this stuff along here. Get all this stuff planted. That's kind of sad, really. I mean, like, we really didn't want these dwarves to die. I'm going to screenshot this and then memorialize these dwarves. And by memorialize, I mean make statues, because we're not actually memorializing the dwarves, because that is the theme of this fortress. Pack, hello! Appreciate you. Zinc statue. This is going to be for Fossil. This would be a very difficult location to attack in adventure mode, just full of ghosts. Edzul. Just. Only one, yep. Then lastly. Mice Nerd. I haven't found them dead yet, apparently. Headless child spotted? You are correct. We do, in fact, have a skinless child. I wonder if I can't actually make a statue to Meissner. There you are. I was just spelling your name wrong. All right, sorted. 3 5x5 ones? Yeah, that'll work. I am not being particularly min-maxy about this fortress, so I do not recommend you looking on this fortress for any kind of gameplay advice. I am intentionally making life difficult for these dwarves because it is Halloween, and we're trying to be spooky. So I would not recommend using this particular fortress specifically, as any kind of fortress building advice. Just keep that in mind as like a caveat when watching this particular fortress. All right, so we're just kind of waiting on them to dig this area out. How to make a terrible fortress, certainly. Because like if you're watching in either of the chats, if you type in !Halloween, you will get a description of what we're trying to do with this fort. And after this fort is finished, we will be going back to the normal forts where I try hard. But this particular fort has about 19 more depressed dwarves than I generally have. Not sure why there's naked Moldog blood there, but there is. Oh, also, something I should also note, I have nerfed the Cavern Dwellers. So they're pretty non-consequential. They only attack in groups of 5 instead of 50. I do that in all my forts because I think about the size of Cavern Dweller that we just had is about the right size for Cavern Dwellers. I've had some people asking me to make a recommended settings video for a little bit now, where I just kind of talk about my recommended difficulty settings, and I think I should probably do that. I should do like a recommended difficulty settings for beginners at some point. Oh yeah, they haunt there's 13 different types of ghosts, I think. You can have, okay, so you can have murderous ghosts, sadistic ghosts, violent ghosts, moaning ghost, howling ghost, angry ghost, energetic, poltergeist, secretive, poltergeist, troublesome poltergeist, restless haunts, and forlorn haunts, which all have different types and effects. If I pause the game real quick, maybe I should do a lore video on different types of ghosts for Halloween. That'd be a good Halloween video. What do you think, chat? Do that for tomorrow, probably. Forlorn haunts drifts around the place of death and frequent locations. Restless haunts drifts around the place of death and frequent locations. Also haunts dwarves, causing unhappy thoughts. We can have dwarves that steal stuff and topple furniture. Just steal stuff, just topple furniture. Will possess dwarves, causing them to throw tantrums. May be capable of battering dwarves. Makes sleeping difficult. Troubles one unfortunate dwarf at a time. batters dwarves. We have one of these right now, violent spirits. Sadistics, batters dwarves, paralyzes, and capable of scaring dwarves to death, and murders dwarves. So we have at least one violent haunt right now. At least one violent haunt. I'm also kind of hoping we'll get at least a fell mood in this fort, maybe two. Fell moods are good. I would like fell moods. Thanks, Deep Space. Is it good to have a designated shob? I don't know what a shob is. Oh, job. Well, dwarves kind of assign jobs based on the skills that they're good at, right? So you don't actually need to assign jobs to anybody. I would say be careful with over-designating. Yeah, see, this is a violent haunt. He's battering, bluffing through, putting dwarves in hospital. I would recommend against having specific jobs for every dwarf, especially if you're new to the game. Because if you're over-designating jobs, one of the things that can happen is dwarves will start canceling jobs because there's too many jobs available. Kind of have to be careful with that. Oh, look, a caravan has arrived. Well, that's great. Wonderful. We're going to have to show them around our new trading depot. I mean, you Steph the merchant. I'm sure you are an excellent merchant. Same with you, Zas the spear dwarf, equipped with bismuth bronze. We're going to have to, I think, give them a very brief view of our new location. You know, as many dwarves that are tired of existing. And it is Halloween, after all. And we are the baddies. Naturally. We are, in fact, the baddies. What a wonderful spot for them to trade. How convenient, really. Oh, look at that. We missed one. Well, that's probably for the best. I haven't actually tested this thing yet, so we'll see how this goes. I'm assuming just fine. Seems fine so far. Happy Halloween, dwarves. Happy Halloween. Diabolical is true. Yeah, very diabolical. Now that we've done our diabolical deed, and everything in the trading depot is melting. Turns out they did, however, bring us some items that we can keep. A lot of steels, specifically. Look at all that. That's so nice of them. Now drain the remainder. And it appears that Sazir, our weaponsmith, has been taken by a Fey mood. No idea how well this is going to drain, by the way. Seems fine enough to me. Drains pretty quick. I do like. Mwahaha. Why? Because we're evil, and this is the Halloween special fort hangar. Meaning our goal is to start a civil war. I almost never do these kinds of things, and people always ask me to do these kinds of things. So we're doing it as a Halloween special. We're trying to be evil. And by be evil, I mean setting my own dwarves on fire. And our friendly dwarves on fire. So you got a weaponsmith who's making an artifact, who's currently hauling Salfrite and has claimed zinc. Now we have a planters guild that wants to form. We probably should do that. Yeah, no, we're just playing this fort until tomorrow, and then we go back to normal fort stuff. So I'm basically speed running being evil. Speaking of being evil, we have Bright Lancer J. Bright Lancer J wants us to make figurines, which damn right I will make figurines. How does this fort feel about nobles, chat? Normally I would give the noble their space. I think in this fort personally we should just like give the nobles what they ask for. But this is why I turn to you, chat. Probably ruined the traders' whole weekend. And you know what? I think I ruined their whole life, not just their weekend. But I think this is going to be a dining room / office for our trader. I need this lava gun. I need this lava gun so that we can get to those anvils, because I need those anvils. Turns out actually pretty badly. Let's give up some more space to be made into forges. Works furiously. Excellent. So we've got a... Wow, this is going to be an expensive artifact. So this is a weaponsmith, so it's going to be a zinc weapon. So it's going to be an art, like a... I don't know, just a viewing piece, I suppose. Sparrowman leather, nice and evil, which we got from the surface. Salphorite, octagon cut rubicells, pyrites, and rubicells. You're falling asleep on your desk, you're going to go to sleep like a normal human being. Well, we'll see you tomorrow, Laya. It was good, dude. It was good. Somebody in YouTube chat had a fell mood, which was made into a... Oh, look, we have a ghost. We actually... So this is a ghost of a were creature. We need to check on the full moons. I wonder if ghosts show up as, like, a were creature ghost actually shows up as a were creature, turns into a were creature. Kind of curious to know, because I do not actually know. So we need a planters guild. We got lots of things I really need to be doing right now. Turns out, US hat, congratulations on acquiring hat. How do you feel about the hat? 10 out of 10 feeling? Well, that's good. So this top side is going to be a barracks. And you guys are going to train up here and store all your stuff up here. The bottom side, up to here, is going to be a barracks. And this squad's going to train down here. We're going to go to military, and we're going to put weapon racks in here. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're also going to put armor stands. Yes, they do, in fact, use armor stands. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we're also going to put some chests. And there they go. And then the other thing I can do is I can drop down to here and turn this off. Just get rid of that. They're now going to go train in their new spot. Which is up here. Which they seem to be appreciating already. Now let's go check in on that lava lake situation. This still hasn't been connected. I need this to be connected. Well, that's actually pretty rad. That's one of the few materials where I would actually say zinc is maybe not bad. Because crossbows just need to be really light. And artifacts just get a accuracy bonus. So that's actually pretty rad. That's actually pretty rad. What's up, Unemployed Shaku? Good old zinc crossbow. I know, right? Sazir Dishmab Bilir. The weaponsmith has created... Oh shit, Hambam! That's what it says. It says, oh shit, Hambam. Sniper crossbow? It's a zinc crossbow. Yeah. And offers it to the Everlasting Ghost of Terror. We should call it the Everlasting Ghosts of Terror. It's odd shit Hanban. It's a really good name. And this artifact crossbow is a zinc crossbow. A craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of sparrowman leather and emerald-cut rubicels and oval pyrite cabochons. This object menaces with spikes of apricot trees and rubicel. Well, it's ode, not O, but you know. I think that's actually oh shit handband, but with like a dwarven accent. So ode is just OH. Just need more anvils. That's all I need. Can't quite reach this just yet. I like how the only thing we're getting out of this is magma safe metals and nether cap bins, which is actually kind of awesome. All right, let's see about this cavern cleansing. Let's pull this. Some migrants have arrived. Come on, game. Chat, I really, really, really want to get to this. We can name some dwarves in like 10 minutes. But right now, I really just want to do this. Okay, so Ranger J, my Baroness, is here to pull this lever. So they pull this lever. I'm going to put a door in here. And jump up to the top here. Did they ever finish this? Yes, they did. Sweet. We're going to jump up to the top here, and I'm going to channel out all this. And this. So this. This. Zinc crossbow. Yes. So the lava flows down into here. Flows all the way up to the door here. So chat, you guys ready to make a obsidian lake? Oh no! Ghostly Trader is following Moldath. I'm wondering, this might actually have been one of my dwarves. So Moldath is a were creature who lives up there. Monk, what up, dude? Well, let's make a... Wait, what? Oh, Asmil the Ghost is going for a swim. Look at that. Ain't that adorable? This can be a fortress of ghosts sooner rather than later. I just need this door placed. That's all I really need. This may also be where we end up killing all the dwarves, building this into a big temple. I think this might be how we kill all the dwarves in the end. All right, then we're going to seal this off for right now. Or at the very least, it's certainly an option. Lock this door. Unsuspend. They should just go back and pull it. Okay, now we just wait for this to be 7 of 7 full. which shouldn't take too long. Oh no, there's 2 pieces of gabbro in here. Well, that's a shame. We'll just make them unseeable. Procrastin Panda. Sup, dude? Troopin' Panda. We got both the pandas in the chat right now. There's multiple pandas in the chat. Chat, can we wave at them with pandas? At the pandas in chat? Also, I've been doing a terrible job reading chat because I've been very like, oh shit, gotta get stuff done. Also, the Ghostly Trader is following UGDPY now. What's up, Alex? If you use a blind wave on Better Twitch TV, it's the same emote, just like without the animations. My fortress is out of food. Oh no! Whatever shall we do? That's such a shame. Almost like I have to do this again. It's okay. Once we get this next harvest, we'll be okay. Hopefully. Oh no, there's like literally nothing for me to harvest. Well, I mean, hopefully dwarves go harvest food soon. It'd be a shame if they didn't. I'm doing all right. Getting by. Surviving one day at a time. Existing. Amazed at how quickly time flies. You know, the usual things. My military is pissed. I don't really blame them, though. A naked Mulldog here. Alright, I should be able to access those now, so, yep, that is open. We are going to fly down to here. I'm going to make 2 more magma forges. No, let's use better materials. Steel anvil, quartzite. Steel anvil, quartzite. I don't want to use iron for these. Put 2 more up here. I'm not trying to make this area look pretty. It's mostly just supposed to be functional. It just brings you joy. So what you're telling me is you lava the lava? All right, chat. Let's get the lava flowing. That should be enough. Here it begins. Then we just need to get the water out of here. The lava flows. So we just need to seal this water off. And maybe torch some troglodytes in the process. Just so that we can start digging this out again. Not bad. Because we need to get this water drained. Now we can officially drain the water. And maybe turn this troglodyte into, you know, something burning while we're at it. Look at that. Beautiful. All right, troglodyte, you're about to be gone. Chat room, can we get a big round of beers? In both chats optimally. Or if you're on the YouTube side of things, just click that heart button a couple times. For this big flow of lava. Because the caverns need to be cleansed. They're once again becoming cleansed. Okay, let's scroll down to here. Deep Space, thank you very much for gifting out a 5-pack of gift subs. You are very, very kind. I do mean that. Are you telling me that the troglodyte shot first, then? Now the question is this just going to eject water into my fortress? Hopefully not. Hopefully I can do this without ejecting water into my fortress. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to channel this down here to hopefully just drain this all out the side here. It is my hope. So fingers crossed. This should be enough. Caverns are collapsing, probably because lava's touching it. Turns out caverns tend to collapse when lava touches them. I mean, that's totally fine. The game's going to tell me a dozen times that dwarves are stuck. Laya is actually just climbing a layer up because of the ground underneath him got dug out. He's not actually stuck. He was just climbing down. Big public work project? Oh, more or less, yeah. It's certainly making a lot of dwarf jobs. Dwarf jobs are important. Dwarves need jobs. Just like they need copious amounts of alcohol and naps. Just like humans. We and dwarves, we are very similar, if you didn't realize. So somebody on the subreddit a couple weeks ago was talking about a really, really, really mean way to make sure that your dwarves have high levels in engraving, which is lava removes engravings. Engrave area, pour lava on it. Engrave area, pour lava on it. Engrave area, pour lava on it. You have a bunch of extraordinarily upset, stressed out dwarves that have really high engraving skill. So if you want to like train your whole fort on engraving, I mean, that's the way to do it. Okay, so now I'm going to pour a bunch of water down here. Speaking of lava, I should probably stop that lava from flowing. I don't need it flowing anymore. This is going to end up being like a gardening area, I think. Free irrigation, I suppose. All right, there goes the water. Which is also going to flow on here. Maybe I can grow stuff on this, too. Oh, no! Chat room! The goblin toad has come. A medium-sized humanoid driven by cruelty due to its evil nature. Chat room, streamer needs to take a real trip to the little streamer's room. I will be back in a moment. I mean, in this instance, little streamer's room is pretty true, too. Krampus, hello. It's evil, we trying. So the reason this popped up is because this was a were creature, but none of us saw it until it actually ceased being a were creature. So now it's just a goblin that runs away. Also, can I just point this out? This, anyway, goblin zooms by. This here is my entrance, right? It's just full of vomit. Like, it's just full of vomit and blood. Seems like a lovely place. The vomitorium. I mean, more or less, yes. Also, speaking of vomit, let's, this has nothing to do with vomit. We're gonna slaughter these animals because they're gonna die anyway. Well, this is getting a little hot. I think I can probably stop pouring lava into this cavern layer now. This kind of looks like it could have been a volcano. All right, so water is draining out of here pretty quick. Mostly drained already. Okay, so this down here It's actually going to be moved over to here. What? That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to edit you. There you go. And I want to erase this side. Barrel's still not allowed. Perfect. And now I can farm over here too. Oops, I did not click the right button. Oh, I see the problem. Should probably click over here. Building present. I don't know what building is present, but I guess the other farm plot. You're cooking them by accident somehow? Go to labor, kitchen, seeds. Only permit seeds for cooking that you're willing to cook. So I don't cook pigtail or plump helmet. They're all on by default. Although I do cook literally every other type of seed so that I like have plenty of cooking stuff and I don't end up planting most of the surface seeds anyway. So a lot of the surface seeds just get used up by cooking in my forts. All right, so they're just going to run up here and deal with that. And we've got all sorts of stuff getting done now, which is good. All of my dwarves are set to train. What was I doing? Right, I was making a guild hall. Planters Guild, which is going to be connected to this guild hall up here. So I have to walk through the Farmers Guild to get to the Planters Guild, which kind of makes sense. And thank you, Tolis. What's up, dude? Those things, mate. Yeah, it's Partner Annie. Not to be confused with Orphan Annie, okay? Partner Annie and Orphan Annie are two very different things. Do not confuse the two. I mean, you can confuse the two. I just wouldn't recommend it. Be very confusing. We got 5 more statues to make. I like how most of the time I'm making the correct statues, and then every now and again it's like I just have a statue of this random dude. I'm not sure how I manage that, but here we are. You got Cogman last night? No, it's 1:30 in the morning. Good morning. I hope you played well overnight. Actually, no, this doesn't need to be that big. Cogmind is like an extraordinarily underrated game. I just wish I could play it for more than 3 hours without getting pretty bad eye strain. My eyes actively just start to hurt when I play that game. It's not a lot of games that give me that feeling, but that one is one of them. I think smooth floors are really ugly because they're only like ugly gray color. Constructed floors use a material, so by default they are more valuable, yes. Are they better? I don't know. Do you actually give a shit about room value? Dwarves don't really. Why do I care about the needs of nobles? Because if your nobles are happy, they act as therapists for the rest of your fort. And they also give you little fun quests to do, like build 5 items. Why do you care about the needs of nobles? Because it's a mechanic in the game that benefits you if you obey it. Like all mechanics in this game. The memes will tell you not to, because in older versions, they did nothing of benefit. And a lot of people start to play a game one way and then refuse to play it a different way for all eternity. They are literally your dwarves therapists. All nobles are important and useful. Although we are in a fort right now where the whole point is to make the dwarves as miserable as possible, so it doesn't actually matter in this particular fort. No, actually, let's dig out this way. We're also stuck in an ad, so I'm just going to place this furniture and then leave the game paused until the furniture setup is done. Anyone who says it doesn't matter is a bronze brain. I'll have you know. Being a jurist, there's nothing wrong with being a jurist. Like I'm on the run? Yeah, that's the point of it. You're supposed to feel like you're on the run. Cogmind certainly isn't a power fantasy video game. One of the problems I have with YouTube chat, this is a big issue I have with YouTube chat. One of the issues I have with it is I don't know if people typing are caught up or not. Like, I don't know if they're watching something from 40 minutes ago and responding to it, or if they're watching something now and responding to it. Actually quite confusing on my end. And cheers, Monfreddy. It's good to see you as well. And now we're stuck in a loading screen. Boo. No, it doesn't matter if it's almost perfect sync, Elfie. It's more of the way YouTube chat is designed is that people can skip around in the video very easily and seamlessly, which is a benefit and an issue. It's a benefit for people who come in late, and it's an issue for people who like reading chat, like me. Well, there's ghosts everywhere and dwarves keep dying, so great. Lazy man, working as intended. Singular Palupi? I have no idea how to say your name correctly. Thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. Appreciate you, mate. But yeah, lazy man, I would say that this fort is working as intended. Uh-oh, we got snatchers. Have they made it into the fort? The dwarves are probably better off if they get snatched, frankly. There's just like naked mooldogs all over the surface, which is kind of amusing. All right, so this area is now just full of mud. Well, now that the whole accidental lake situation is sorted, I can, well, I guess we can dig up here. It'll pop us up to here. Look at all these fun random trees. Although, the thing that I need to do to actually make this work is I need to get rid of that wall that I dug out. This wall. Also need to put a block in there. Well, I know how to say nor, but... I'm French, no problem. Well, as a Canadian, I theoretically should be able to speak at least some French, but turns out I think my amateur Punjabi is probably better at this point. Go. Get those knocked out. Also, let's check in on the stuff being constructed. This up here is going to be a Planters Guild, so let's keep this going. That's not the tool I wanted currently. I have no idea what the random blood is next to the wall. Nor does it particularly matter. It's blood. It came from a thing that was living at some point, probably, and may or may not still be living. Currently located on the floor, in need of cleaning. So we'll need to clean up on Dwarf, which is right next to Dwarf. On the left of Dwarf, it's where you get the dwarfs and the beer. Sometimes rum. Generally just dwarfs. Oh yeah, it's decorative blood. There for the purpose of decoration. Clean up on Isle Lava. Yeah, and you know, it's a bit of... we're going to lava this problem. Give it all we got. Clearly. Oh, yay, 22 upset dwarves. Well, things could be worse. It's just wine. I mean, if it's blue, it's wine. I'm pretty sure, like, the blue splats are the wine splats. Look at this dwarf practicing archery. What a boss. Shooting bolts, Norf. Good at it, kid. Get to it there. Go pick your bolts back up. Do it again.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Spooky, scary Dorfingtons. Thank you very much, Rudia, for the second month with Prime. Welcome back. I appreciate you. Now we just simply wait for them to construct that eventually. What are most of... Uh-oh. Is there a scary thing in here? Okay, so everybody is in conflict with something. I have no idea what it is, so I'm just going to station the military here in the hope they kill the thing that they're in conflict with. I think it might just be that naked Moldog, actually. So my dwarves are all fucking terrified of something. Is it this? Can we go beat the crap out of it? Nope, they are all still afraid of something. Not sure. It could be the... Yeah, but they wouldn't go into active conflict with the ghost. That's the thing. I'm convinced it's this Moldog, but they still freaking the hell out. Yep, they are still, in fact, freaking the hell out. All right. Is there a ghost in the stairway? Could that be it? A lot of plump helmets spawn in the hallway. Probably like a troglodyte or something up here. Oh, found it. Found the problem. It's a goblin thief. A thieving goblin who's got not one but 3 bags, in fact. One of them's made out of Dingo Man. Well, found the problem. Let's go stab the goblins to death. I'm sure we can get that done. Quickie wiki. Get to it, dwarfs. That goblin is probably just as terrified of us as we are of it, frankly. And it's probably already dead. Look at these dwarves just like sprinting away in fear. I think it's over. We get it, boys? Blood coming from some... Don't worry about the blood coming out of the walls. It's part of the fortress's aesthetic, okay? And if the walls start screaming, that's okay. It's a normal effect of having a lot of stressed out dwarves. There is nothing wrong with blood coming out of the walls. Do not consider it a horror trope. It is fine. There we go. Now everybody's going back to what we're supposed to be doing. Well, at least my, this dwarf is slightly less upset. Get out. I mean, what are you talking about? You guys have walls that aren't constantly screaming? Kill me? Huh. You must live in some utopia. Where I live, buildings aren't willingly constructed. They are forcibly constructed. Speaking of being forcibly constructed, let's, check this walkway. All right, so we dug up to here. Let's not accidentally dig somewhere I'm not supposed to be again. Let's go right to there. And begin the ups. Upsy daisy. Go back to going up, and up, and up, and up, and up, up, and up. We're gonna hit a aquifer too. So I'm just gonna do my best to smooth it. And, you know, they can just deal with it. They'll be fine. We have a baron who migrated here, and they have a mandate. But bans are totally fine. They're more than welcome to ban whatever they want, because whenever my mountain home shows up now, we're burning them to death. So, sacrifice to the murder god, which unfortunately not enough of the dwarves worship, but that's fine. I will accept their sacrifice to the murder god all the same. Road to easy diplomacy? What, set everybody on fire? I mean, that's definitely the least discriminatory diplomacy. What's your diplomacy? Kill everybody. Ah. So you're the bad guys. Yes. Okay, cool. Glad we had that sorted out. Also, chat, pro tip about aquifers. If you're channeling up using ramps, doesn't cancel the jobs. Same if you're digging up. Only if you're digging down into an aquifer does it cancel the jobs. If you're going up into an aquifer, doesn't cancel the jobs. You know what? Screw it. I think we're actually just going to go through this. All right, let's get all this done. Scary. Yes. And the water will just pour down and instantly drown you? Oh, yeah. Yeah. 100%. Water will absolutely just drown you if you do that. Speaking of water just drowning us, let's see if we screwed up. It's been a long time, fam. How's things, dude? We've been doing this for a very, very, very long time. It's been 10,000 years. If you dig up, does that count as swimming? No, it's digging. Yep, there will be updates to Dwarf Fortress before the adventure mode update. Tarn has stated that you will be continuing to patch. Well, Putnam's still working on performances stuff and patches for bugs. And Tarn is mostly working on adventure mode, but in between working on adventure mode, he's poking Fortress mode too. The Forgotten Beast, Banspo, Days Pusmug, Tara has come. A towering petrosaur with lidless eyes. It has 3 straight horns, and it squirms and fidgets. Its dark screen scales are small and overlapping. Beware its webs! Beware its webs. This one's absolutely going to get into the fort. So that's exciting. So, I don't currently see any dwarves in this area. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this unlocked and see if our beastie jumps this wall. Let's follow it. Holy shit, that's a lot of baby naked Moldogs. Holy shit, it flies. All right, well, that's cool. I see. It's chasing the local wildlife. Cheers, Volo. Flying web spitting beastie. I think this would be some excellent training for my Marks Dwarves. What do you think, chat? Some excellent training for Marks Dwarves? Hope you guys agree. The morsel of brains. The morsel of brains. It's cute. Let's keep him. Nah. Don't need to keep him. Although there is a child hanging out right here who desperately needs a shirt. Let's stitch up some shirts. Let's just do 20 of them. Why not? It's a terrifying target. Yep. I needed to come over here, though. Are your farm plots working? Oh, I'm sure they are. Use the child as bait? I mean, I already am doing that. Doesn't change the fact that the creature is not particularly interested. It has to fly over and in for it to work as bait. I don't really want to use my military as bait, though. I mean, right now I got lots of dwarves being used as bait currently. I'm hopefully quickly building up an area where I can use it. Little Timmy ain't juicy enough. Little thigh cut, not quite cutting it. Turns out. Thigh cut isn't thigh cut enough. This is kind of sketchy, I'm not gonna lie. I tried telling it its refrigerator's running. Weird creature in the depths, darkness of the evil underworld. Your fridge is running. Have you tried catching it? No response so far. Results inconclusive. Can neither confirm nor deny the activity of fridge running. Get up here, you slow dwarf. All right, so this down here, sweet. We're also gonna try this side. Because this could also work. No thank you, Scripio. I'm not taking suggestions on what to do, so you can, like, keep repeatedly giving me suggestions if you like. I'm just going to ignore you. And be slightly more dismissive, because I have my own plan on what I want to do, and let me do the thing I would like to do. If you're playing, you could use what you want to do. You want to just randomly, senselessly throw your dwarves into the meat grinder, then be my guest. I do not mind. But if we're talking about my forts, I do what I want. And I do not want to just send my 23 depressed dwarves in. Because I might as well just send all the dwarves in and just Alt F4 the fortress at that point. Because I do need dwarves to keep building shit. And I'm not going to get many more migrant waves, if any, at this point. Beasts really don't discriminate. And also, if beasts don't feel like immigrating or moving somewhere, they just won't. Yep, that is absolutely what I'm doing. You're very observant, Shadow. Forgotten beasts are immortal. They're like elves and goblins. All right, critter, come on, you. Sweet, got him. All right, let's bring the Marks dwarves over and try shooting this thing. And let's hope that they brought bolts. Dwarves, you have plenty of bolts. Let's go get them. Just constantly stressed and webbed. Well... Dave Danger the Warlock! Thank you very much for subscribing to tier 1. I like your username, by the way. It's a lot of fun. So it appears that the Forgotten Beast is better at shooting webs than they are at shooting at it. Because they're mostly consistently just being, like, feared into hell. They can't shoot because they're all webbed, and it's doing a very effective job of webbing. Just thought I'd give it a more fitting name. So it's a silk farm. A really scary one. Very ineffective one, actually. All right, well... see if these dwarves can get out of here. There you go. Go archery practice. How about you? Can any of you get out of here? It'd be kind of funny if they can't. There you go. Let's let them run away in fear. All right, come on. Dwarfy, you guys can get out. I have faith. Turns out escaping from webs is not a skill that any dwarves have. All right, well, we'll let them just get traumatized over there for a little bit. That's fine. Right here, we're gonna do attempt 2 at this. Use literally whatever's close by. I'm gonna put a lever here. Let's put a wall here. Let's knock that door out. They're still stuck. Well, it's kind of funny. It's kind of hysterical, actually. All right, let's see if we can get this hooked up to this bridge once it's done. So are these dwarves just going to, like, eventually die of starvation? Because I'm betting that's what's going to happen. They'll probably die from thirst. That's fine. I'm sure worse things have happened to other dwarves. Now, what if I do this? What if I do this? Kind of figured that would happen. All right, dwarves, get in the side. Run downstairs. You know you got to do it. So unfortunate what happened to all of these dwarves. So unfortunate. Fortunately, I can lock this door. Buddy, you may not want to go that way. The kind of problem here is I didn't actually get this hooked up in time. So that's going to happen now. So let's see if I can let you out and let you in this way. Buddy. All right. You better want to run back inside, Vin Diesel. All right, scary critter outside now. We can now lock all this and finish this. Look at all these free webs we got. It's great. It's absolutely excellent. Let's finish hooking this up. Was that dwarf green skinned? It's probably just a, if you see green ghosts, if you see green dwarfs, they're definitely not a dwarf. They're definitely a ghost. They are definitely a ghost, not a dwarf. It's a very, very, very rough web farm. It's in beta. We're trying to get it released, okay? My early access web farm is getting along. Gets caught in web, immediately gives up, leaves. Thanks, Shady. Appreciate you, mate. Well, I guess the actual reality here is I probably should just make a silk farm because, like, we're most of the way there. I just need a bunch of, like, looms, so. Turns out Vutok and Sadie have been missing for a week. Well, that's a shame. Ghosts will, in fact, unlock doors. Yes. Soak farmers need a union. I haven't even started making stuff for soak farmers, and you're telling me they need unions already? Gosh. It's one fun Forgotten Beast. Not the worst. Certainly not the nicest, but it's also not the worst. Man, I should make that my prison. It's like, oh, what happens when you go to prison? Oh, you just get webs shot at you. I had one that's a fireball that shoots webs. I've had I do not know which one you are currently referring to, but I have had many a Forgotten Beast that is made of fire that shoots various things. When you play this game as long as I have, you've seen basically everything once. Can I remember a specific instance of that happening? No, but I can tell you for a fact that that's happened. Webs are flammable? Yes. Have I seen a lava fall yet? I've made many. I've also made lava fountains, lava geysers, lava cannons. Thanks, Diamond. Well, I mean, I literally uploaded a video of a gold one that marked an entire floor. Definitely the Forgotten Beast that I had that was a steel horse that shot webs. Ratatouille, thank you very much for that brand new Prime subscription. Appreciate you, friend. Why did I build so many? To get through them quickly? Trying to get rid of these webs. I've got 114 dwarves. What's the problem with making like 5 workshops for a thing? I want them to be able to get through this in a reasonable amount of time, so. All right. Well, if any dwarves run up into this, then that's their fault. Come on, you dumb critter. Dwarf. Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel's got a suicide wish. Dear critter. This store is irrelevant. Oh no. Not Cuddle. Anyways. Oh no, not the puppy dog. Anyways. Wanna... Okay, fine. Everybody's insisting on going out this. I wish that this thing didn't exist. Oh, hey, perfect. Thank you. That's very convenient of you, creature. You walked in the correct direction. I can pull this lever. Did Vin Diesel even die? I don't think he did. Didn't you just like run up? Yeah, he just ran north. Wow. Anyway, got him. We finally have a use for that puppy dog that's been running. Or maybe that cat even. Darren Sullivan has claimed a stoneworker's workshop. It's crazy. 5 years, dude. Bright Lancer. Also, Bright Lancer, I would like to inform you. You are our Baron because you just suddenly got the job. Oh no, we found dwarves dead. Anyways. More ghosts for the ghost pile. I don't... well, I mean, it's not mysterious. You inherited the position. Darren has begun a mysterious construction. I'm sorry, what? I think a fire snake appeared underneath you for a second, and it looked very strange. Wait, hold on. You're working secretly, and you have one piece of microcline. Yeah, literally a piece of microcline. And you're making the artifact. Very simple artifact, I guess. I am not a slave. If I was a slave, then this wouldn't be a celebration. So not a funny joke or reference, and I do not appreciate that. Sometimes you're funny, Diamond, and sometimes I just facepalm. All right, let's get this built. No, I am not a slave to Armok. Sorry, but I dislike being referred to as a slave in any context, joking or otherwise. It's not exactly funny. All right. Oh, did I not? No, I didn't. Jangles! A ghostly planter has risen. I don't like Gwar. I know that's like a weird take as somebody who likes metal, but I don't think Gwar is particularly funny or good or entertaining. No, we are not. Always injured. We are Armok, if you actually want to be specific. Naren Sullivan, the chief medical dwarf, has created a Testiling microcline amulet and offers it to the everlasting ghost of terror. YouTube doesn't even pay my internet bills and rent. Twitch is the vast majority of my income. If you want to actually support, like, heavily, Patreon is the effective way to do that. But aside from that, whichever is most convenient for you. Darren has created this thing. An amulet made of nothing but pure microcline. And it's worthless because it's microcline. It has microcline, and it's encircled with microcline. I mean, my middle name is, like, could be shortened to Dave, so I guess I could see that. No, we are definitely a fun-loving civilization. Most certainly. Also, I need to lock this door. For fuck's sake. Okay, hold on. What is this? It's called Stranded Citizen Warning. I'm gonna kill that feature because it's driving me insane. Just... Warren Stranded. Kill it. Go away. I do not want that feature to ever pop up again. All right. No, actually, it didn't menace with spikes of microcline. Let me pull this again. Door opens and bridge closes. We put the cat in here. You've just been asking us to make random gloves and things, which I've mostly been ignoring. It's the only good use for cats. Turns out cat actually isn't close enough. Well, that's cool. Beast likes cats. I don't think so. Need to move the cat closer. I like how we're out of drink again. That was fruit. I need plant. We don't have fruit. What do you think this is? Some sort of resort? No, the cat's going just to be moved forward. Doesn't help that the Forgotten Beastie here just really wants out. My lack of beer disturbing? It's normally my line. All right, Frank, you can get traumatized slightly. It's fine. Oh, wait, never mind. You just pull the lever instead. There we go. Now the cat's working as intended. See, it's even got the zoomies. It's operating as a cat should. Let me pull this lever again. Dwarf comes up, pulls this, and then re-silk. Boom. Easy peasy. We're going to have Mark Webber brand silk for a good long while. Cat on a leash. Well, we have no other animals. So, better cat than something else. All right, let's see. Did they get this to the surface? Yes, they did. Excellent. So, we can start building our entryway. Our very inviting entryway. Yeah, it's been a goddamn long time, Vivi. Which part's impressive, Bright Lancer? What? I have no idea how that just caved in, but okay. Oh, I know how it caved in, never mind. Yeah, that makes sense. What a pretty little beach. You never thought of that? Oh, I mean, that's just like basic advanced Dwarf Fortress strats. It's just basic advanced Dwarf Fortress strats, you know. We now need a Grand Guild Hall. Fuck. Well, I definitely forgot about the other one, which is probably why we have so many upset dwarves now. Which is fine, really. Like, truly. It's fine. Kind of got distracted by the, you know, web-spitting, flying, forgotten beast. Guild Hall. This will be for planters. God damn. Glacial water. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're just getting started, really, if you're 96 hours in. This really is one of those games where it's like, yeah, I'm 100 hours in. I'm just starting to grasp the basics. Oh, hey, look, they're cleaning the blood up. Or vomit, rather. Not blood. And then the, you know, very lonely, sad were-creature is standing there. Armok has forsaken us. I don't think the dwarves know what an Armok is. The beauty of Armok is Armok doesn't actually exist in this universe or any of the Dwarf Fortress universes at all in any way, shape, or form. How bad are flies? They annoy dwarves slightly and give them an annoying moodlet. That's about it. Okay, so this goes all the way down through all of this, meaning it's a very slippery ramp. There's even some magnetite right there, which I would actually like to mine. But this is just going to keep flowing all the way down. There's also the sulfur right here, which I'm also going to mine. I do not actually care to deal with this aquifer. It's just going to flow. It's just going to flow as far down as it does, and we're just going to let it do its thing. I will smooth bits of it, but that is it. And then all the way down to here. Uh-oh. This needs to be filled in. Push. I must have a bug bat in a cage. Do I have a bug bat in a cage? I'm starting to get real annoyed with these. This bug bat has grown to be an adult bug bat. Guess they're all just up on the server. I'm not sure why it's giving me notifications of that. The last fort was a reclaiming mission near a necromancer tower, trying to get revenge, basically. Fortress slaughtered by one rotting dead goblin with a minimal combat skills, and started as a novice and ended as a high master after killing 80 plus dwarves in the reclaim mission. Wow. He came back and you actually managed to kill him. Probably one of your favorite moments you've ever had in gaming. I once had a single dwarf kill an entire goblin army single-handedly, and then on the way back into the fort get crushed by my drawbridge as it opened to let him back in. Possibly one of my favorite moments in gaming ever, actually. Which, like, genuine 10 out of 10 moment. Like, genuine 10 out of 10 moment. All right. Man, Amethyst, you are pissed. Let's see how many dwarves actually have bedrooms. Something else I should probably be checking. A lot of them do not have bedrooms. All right, well, we should make some more bedrooms then. Like, they're being haunted by ghosts. So the least I can do for them is, like, give them new beds. Also, I feel like I need to give this caveat. If you're watching this stream and you're looking for advice on how to correctly run a fort, just ignore everything I'm doing to the dwarves right now. And wait until, like, next month, the 1st or the 2nd, when I go back to the other fort and I'm actually, like, trying to take care of my dwarves. This fort, I'm just fucking around and having fun because it's Halloween. Being evil, that kind of jazz. Especially, like, considering how many ghosts there are floating around. Although, considering how mean I'm being to these dwarves, I'm amazed that we're as happy as we are. Oh, look! Sanic RS is stumbling around obliviously. Well, that's horrible. So sorry for your loss, dwarf. Anyways. The only really clean part of the fort is where the trading depot is. Start making rock blocks. How are we doing for bars? So much zinc still. Whenever there's a large migrant wave or I feel like it, I just ask chat if anybody would like a dwarf, and then I just name people out of chat. That's all I do. Sometimes, if chat is super duper 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 busy, I turn on a redemption for it, but usually that's all that we do, is I just periodically do big batches of names. There really isn't any requirements or rules for it. It's just a first come, first serve thing. Where's that artifact crossbow we made earlier? There it is. Get that zinc crossbow down in here. Let's also get that amulet over here. I would literally never use it. Please don't ever suggest it again, Jetpack Tuxedo. That's it. Period. I will not use anything that ties into Twitch. Last Grew, hello. Thanks for the 80 pennies. Cheers, dude. You would use it for you? Yep, but don't ever suggest it in my chat again, because then somebody might actually go and make it. I do not want to have happen. One of the main reasons I stopped streaming RimWorld initially was because of the sudden popularity and prevalence of Twitch integration. And having talked to many streamers in the past, none of them like it. Some of them like it because it makes them lots of money, but nobody actually likes Twitch integration. It just ruins games. Makes them less fun to play. Twitch integration in RimWorld ruined the game. It was the final nail in the coffin for me. I was just like, I don't want to stream this anymore. Although at that point, I was just looking for excuses. More or less boosted. Yeah, that's not a bad description, actually. Yeah, see, here's the fun thing, right? Zakaluka is if it exists and half your audience wants you to be using it, they complain a lot when you don't use it. So you end up being in one of two situations. You either use it or you get scolded and yelled at for not using it. Because turns out if the internet really likes a thing, they want you to do the thing. I wouldn't use it. No banner flags. Flat. Like, doesn't matter. I wouldn't use it. I don't want that feature. Because then I also wouldn't know who I'm giving names to, right? It would just be auto-named or automatically. That sucks. No, I enjoy this portion. I enjoy going to the migrant wave and asking chat if they would like dwarves and then naming them chats. Ban people who ask for it, easy. Yeah, and then people start talking about you and about how you ban people for no reason and how you're an asshole, and then people stop watching. It doesn't work that way, mate. I wish it was that easy, but no. Twitch integration for games ruins video games. Now, see, DF hack doesn't ruin the video game, but there's certain features that I think are pointless and people don't need. So, no. I will literally never use Twitch integration, and I hope it never exists for Dwarf Fort. Period. That's my take on it. And if you disagree with it, that's fine. Talk about it elsewhere. Moving on. Anyway. Boosted Animal, not to be confused with our lovely mod Animal, relies on the advice of others during decision-making, is very trusting and seeks out exciting and adventurous situations. Is polite and observes the appropriate rules of decorum when possible, and he is very humble. He is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear and usually live differently from himself, and he does not often feel lustful. He isn't given to flights of fancy, and he doesn't handle stress well. He tends to not reveal personal information, and he doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind, and he has a greedy streak, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. Because, like, the fun of naming dwarves is reading the personalities, right? And if the game automatically names them, what's the point? Shrug. I mean, fair enough, Droven. I don't want it because it's just a slippery slope. And whenever this conversation comes up, it makes me really sad that you guys just completely disregard the opinion of the guy that's been doing this for 10 years. But, you know, chat room can continue to disappoint me, as they do literally every single day of my life. Meanwhile, this dwarf personally is put off by family and values sacrifice and dreams of mastering a skill. And worships that god, which I can't remember what they stand. I think it's mountains and metals. Literally just one dwarf. It's just one dwarf. A migrant has arrived. Well, there we go. chat interaction as they go. See, you understand. Yeah, and I don't need like pointless tools to overcomplicate interacting with chat. I can just interact with chat. That's a non-issue. There's a mosquito floating around. Kill it if it okay, flew away. Stay away. The vast majority of Twitch chat integration is one thing, and one thing only. It's a brief fad to try and attract streamers to it because it's easy marketing. That's it. Generally, it's wasted development time, and it ruins the streaming experience of games, and then the audience that does really like that tune in and ask specifically for that and nothing but that. And it sucks. It sucks for everybody. So... just get rid of these. I think I'm actually going to give my dwarves a break from training, so that they go help. I need more construction hands. Looks like, and we also have just like a ton of children in this fort. Just a ton of children. I think there's also the problem of, I've been doing this for 10 years, right? And I've been a partner for 5. But I also have this problem of, I've been doing this for 10 years. And everybody who's been doing something for a long period of time is inevitably going to get somewhat stuck in their own ways. I mean, it's the reason I still don't have, like, fancy transitions on my stream. I just, you know, just the basic fade. Don't do anything super over-the-top or goofy production value-wise, because there's no reason to. And because I know it's just going to make my job harder. Do not have enough hands to get all these jobs done right now either. Most of the dwarves are just planting stuff currently, and then they'll get back to doing other things. Did you die yet? Not yet. You came pretty close once. You're actually really happy somehow. And I'm not totally sure how. Oh no, not the poor kitty. Kitty all scared. Hey, Beastie, can you web some more, please? What, just the numbers, Diamond? Because I certainly agree. Mr. Backett was found dehydrated. Oh no, I locked you in the caverns somehow. Apparently with 2 dwarves. See, one of the reasons I turned that feature off, the find lost dwarves feature in DF Hack, because I find it annoying. 1, because I find it annoying, but mostly actually because I think it's really funny when dwarves randomly appear dehydrated on the other side of the map. Maybe I'm a bad person, but I do actually find that really funny. Anyway, Simtexagon was also found dehydrated. Ah, shit. Had to go eat? What happened? I have no idea what you're referring to. What happened? You're going to need to be a little bit more elaborate than that. I don't know when you left. I don't know what the last thing you saw was. I genuinely have no idea how to answer that question. Giant blue lizard, unfortunately. Because I have no idea when you left. But chat, could you please give a giant blue lizard a fill-in on what happened in the last 25 minutes? Also, Aegis just died of dehydration as well. Let's just wait until all these dwarves get inside. Kiddo, you too. Not only am I probably one of the few people streaming Dwarf Fortress on YouTube, I'm probably also the only person streaming it on Twitch. Or usually one of like 4. One of 5. Lots of dwarves found dead. This is fine. Your stomach sent a signal to your brain. Probably some dwarves died. Yeah, definitely some dwarves died. G-Nugget died, speaking of dwarves.
Anniversary tax.
You don't need to give me anything. I do appreciate it, but you don't need to give me any taxes. Regardless. But cold-blooded, thanks for the $1. All the same. Cheers, Ibs. God damn it. Yeah, when you get back inside... I like working and having me talking in the background. It's like me in podcasts. Like, I listen to an absurdly large number of podcasts and do that exact thing. Much more enjoyable than your coworkers. Oof. That's freaky because, like, I used to really have a hard time getting along with my coworkers. How did I end up making that a single tile of mudstone? Well, don't have any statues to put there. I don't know. Figure out something. You know, maybe we engrave this mudstone. Let's engrave the mudstone. We are written in mud. Better than being written in blood. How are we doing on silk? 32. Also, this is kind of a weird thing. I don't know if this has been fixed, but if you make stuff out of Forgotten Beast silk, I don't actually think you can trade it. I don't know why that is, or what the reason for that is, but I'm pretty sure you can't trade materials made out of Forgotten Beast silk for some reason. Sounds like copyright. Copyright Beastie, please no sell. Copyright right Beastie, not for resale. Forgotten Beast, probably. Original creation, do not steal. Can I get a cease and desist? I mean, honestly, if I got a cease and desist from Mark Webber for naming a Forgotten Beast Mark Webber, I would laugh pretty hard and then cry a little bit and then probably post on Twitter about it. Hey, look, it's a scary were creature. Oh no, my dwarves are getting spooked. They're running away in fear. He's really just our watchdog. Twitter. Yes. Should mean that it's public domain. Oof. Not if Disney has anything to say about it. Yeah, my social media X. You know, everybody's got like X's somewhere. Sometimes it's social media. Let's work with that. How much you clean out that blood? I mean, it's outside, so it doesn't matter. Dwarves don't actually mind there being blood everywhere. Doesn't really bother them. Like, don't get me wrong, there's plenty of things that bother dwarves, but blood being everywhere, not really one of them. It's now anti-social media because it's the X-social media. Also, for everybody watching, just as a reminder, or worth noting, on the 9th of November, tentatively, this isn't confirmed yet, but tentatively, Tarn's going to be joining me on stream to talk about stuff he's been working on. Now, obviously, the letter X is pronounced Twitter. We know this. This is a fact of the internet. Some poor dwarf is stuck in that purple house. You mean my were-lizard man? My were-lizard. He's a were-lizard. Currently, he's where? He's stuck in that house is where he is, if you're looking for him. Also, this is a like terrifying ocean, but it's been a very unexciting, terrifying ocean. I've had a lot of problems with this version of the game not actually producing scary biomes the way I would expect them to. There is a goblin up there, which we're killing. It's fine. Just get them back down to training. You deeply thank X and Path of Exile creating first search results on your browser. What? I'm sorry, I don't follow. That's the actual, like, naming kids weird things is, like, the least weird thing that Musk does. And the only reason I say that is because it's actually a thing that famous people have done for years, is they give their kids completely unpronounceable weird names and then just give them a permanent nickname so that they don't get bullied in school. It's actually, like, not that uncommon. Can't remember what the name of the, hold on. Let me find this. Yeah, Frank Zappa named his daughter Moon Unit, who's now just known as Moon, apparently. Like, there's an example of that. I was trying to think who did it, and for my brain was saying Elvis Costello, not Frank Zappa, but yeah, Dweezil, that was the other one. Yano Caro Zuno, thank you very much for the 5th month with Prime. Welcome back. That's Pog Unit. That's very different. Hopefully nobody ever names their kid Pog Unit. The Austin Powers joke finally makes sense. I didn't know that was an Austin Powers joke, but... I don't know. I'd rather be named a bunch of symbols than Moon Unit. I will name them Moon Unit Alpha and Moon Unit Zappa. Yep. To Technomangus Mechanism? I don't know, it's the difference between whenever the fuck Frank Zappa was naming kids and, like, 2023, so. Speaking of 2023, I can't fucking wait for this year to be over. I don't know about you guys, but pretty done with 2023. I'm ready for 24. You're naming your kid Pog Unit? All right. Chat. Don't ever name a child Pog unit. Chat room. Challenge accepted. It's kind of good so far. Both my grandmothers died, and I'm on pills now. So no, this year sucked me. I hated this year. Like, financially, this has been the best year of my life. In, like, every other aspect, it's been the worst. You're ready for the heat death of the universe? Yes, same, honestly. Oh, no. Dwarf is throwing a tantrum. Fortunately, it's this dwarf who's stuck inside of a box. Why did I... So my brain automatically adjusted World War III to Modern Warfare 3, and I was about to say, isn't that out already? I blame my fuzzy eyesight just adjusting as I'm reading. Will slow your frame rate? I mean, once you... Like, it won't. Digging it will. Once it's done being dug, it'll be fine. The act of channeling down slows your frame rate. Channeling down does... Or once it's channeled, your frame rate will be fine. Mitchell, we're going to make you into a Marksdwarf. Ton, we're going to make you into a Marksdwarf. Of Leo, we're going to make you into a Marksdwarf. Make this dwarf into a Marksdwarf as well. G-Fin's a competent swords dwarf. Well, that's going to grow pretty quick, hopefully. And then all the way down to here. Also because people are suddenly referencing Frank Zappa a bunch. I never really got into Frank Zappa, which is weird because in theory I should really like his music because I like that kind of stuff generally, but I never particularly liked Frank Zappa. Also, Scripio, we'll see you when we see you, dude. I will be on tomorrow. Same time as today, technically. All right, let's do fortifications all the way along here. Taxi Cab's Samurai has been taken by a Fey mood. It's funny that the plant graphics sit above the dwarf graphics. An engraver, brewer, planter, stonecutter. Trying to think what craft store shops am I missing. Also, is there a body in here or am I crazy? Actually, you know what? I'm just going to do a thing real quick. Let's go here and go... corpses. Get rid of those if I can. Was a local legend of yours when you were in high school because he went to the same one you did way back in the day? The closest thing I have to that is most of Nickelback, unfortunately, and Carly Rae Jepsen, who went to high school with a lot of kids I knew growing up. I obviously didn't go to the same school, but I knew a bunch of kids who were like, oh yeah, she graduated like 2 years before us, and then suddenly we were seeing YouTube videos of Call Me Maybe going like, what the fuck? What's up, Lichiton? Unless I'm completely missaying her last name, but... Call Me Maybe was a thing when that happened over here. I haven't said her name out loud in like 5 years, maybe longer. I wonder what she's up to these days. You went to high school with the guy that played Lux Luthor in Smallville? Really? Just making food, grad some 5 years. It's been a long time, turns out. Been a long time. Bloody long time. You know, Superman is a superhero that I've kind of like completely erased from my brain. I realize that there are like Superman films and stuff that are like relatively recent-ish, but just as a superhero, that superhero is like completely removed from my brain. He's too OP? Yeah, pretty much. I'm pretty firmly on the side of Superman needs a major nerf. Cheers, Frogfire. What's up? God, this fort is such a mess. Especially by my standards, geez. Never really got that up to a reasonable value. Close, but... Subs. Indeed. Gilmadesh. Welcome back, Zenhound. Still making albums and touring? Sounds about right. Glad to hear it. Not the type of music I follow in the slightest, so. For me personally, I care a lot about the local metal band that has 2 members in it that I used to be in kayak, that I used to like do sprint kayaking with. It's like 2 kids that were like 2-3 years younger than me that were in the same sprint kayaking team. And then after they, like long after I quit and moved on and did other things, got a job and grew up and whatnot, I remember seeing that one of them was starting a metal, like they'd started a metal band in high school. And I remember seeing them perform a free show for a Battle of the Bands thing in high school, which I went to and saw. And now I see them open up for other bands like once or twice a year, maybe. It'll just randomly be like I go to a local indie show and then they'll just, this band I know. It's like, oh, hey guys, what's up? But the local legends that I actually care about is a band that nobody's heard of. And that's maybe for the best. But I still like them a lot. Band called Ninja Spy. You want to, you know, hear a ska metal thrash band and see a bunch of guys with dreadlocks thrashing around on guitars, Ninja Spy is your thing. I recommend them. If that's not your thing, totally understandable. Please disregard this entire statement. But that is the local band that I actually care about. The local legend that I actually care about. I think having Frank Zappa as a local is way more important. But when it comes to people that are actually another kind of weird like local thing is one of the regulars at a bar that I frequent, and by frequent I mean maybe once a month I'll go there. One of the regulars there, who's there like every other week, if not every weekend, used to play for Strapping Young Lad, which is a band that I guarantee you very few people in this chat room have heard of. Now he's like a local music teacher. He was their touring keyboardist for 2002 to 2005. Yeah, Devi's a badass, totally. But it's kind of fun wandering in there and running into Minesh and just being like, yo, hey, and just talking about metal for like 40 minutes. Yep. Well, it was Devi and another dude, but no, it's Devin Townsend is not a regular at the bar I go to. It's one of his touring musicians who played for that band. But yes, Strapping Young Lad was in fact Devin Townsend. Before anybody knew who Devin Townsend was. Not that many people really know who Devi is. All right, we need more beds. One moment that stands out for me from Frank Zappa was his interview on CNN Crossfire in 1986. Can't say I've seen it. Can't say I've seen it. Before he sang until his throat started to bleed. Who, Devi? I don't know where you've heard that, but I don't think that's true. Devi's very good at protecting his voice. One of his interview things? Yeah, long time ago. There was one show he did that. But that's not a constant thing that he does. Otherwise, he would have literally no voice left. So I'm not sure where you're getting your information, but I'm pretty sure that that's not accurate. I have one of the oldest Discords on Discord. Fun fact. My Discord server is one of the first 10,000 Discord beta servers. When I first had my Discord server here on Twitch, I had to explain to people what it was to get people to join it. Well, see, the way that what you're saying, Rockcat, let me read what you're saying once again. You stated, the actual way he sings, his throat bleeds from it. No, it doesn't. While learning how to sing, he made himself bleed a couple of times from over-practicing. In similar situations to, you know, when you're learning to play guitar and your hands start to bleed. Similar to that. It's a very bad thing to do to your voice that will destroy your voice quite quickly. Then he got professional vocal coaching after that so that he would stop doing that. So what you're stating, using the wrong tense, is spreading directly false information about an artist. So be careful with what you say and the way you say it, because what you say and the way you say it drastically changes the meaning.
Random question.
No.
Is there any way to make a vertical floodgate? Or something of the sort? Also, party hat grats on 5 years.
So you mean like floodgate to have water flow down through a hole in the ground instead of sideways through wall? Because you could use a trapdoor, you could use a bridge. Trapdoor or bridge. Either of those would work. And thank you very much for the 4th month with Prime. Welcome back. Yeah, trapdoor. Would do her. Yeah, I don't do well when people shitpost in my chat generally, unless they're good at it. So unless you're like a veteran master shitposter who's good at being funny and clear that they're shitposting, you're best not to shitpost in my chat, because the response is you'll just get a well actually. Okay. Let's see. Well, that's still my faction. We're into late summer. Means it may be time to burn them again. Yeah, you know, only shit posters who are above the age of 19 with 25 years experience at shit posting are allowed to apply. Hmm? Yeah, no, because you like directly attacked people's identity, thinking you were memeing, but the result was you're directly attacking people's identity. And if you attack people's identity, people are not going to be happy with you. By the time I got to that argument, it was like over. But like at the end of the day, be intelligent with what you post. Use your brain. If you don't have brain, then don't post. Imagine needing years of experience. I mean, that like, honestly, by today's hiring standards, if I was hiring myself for this job at streaming, like, to run my own Twitch channel, I would need, like, 70 years experience. Considering I have more experience streaming than the vast majority of the biggest people on this platform. I've just been doing it long. Most of them have more experience being famous than me, though, because I'm pretty bad at that. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, that's just kind of the truth. I'm, in fact, pretty bad at being famous. In 1995, when folks were looking for 6 years of HTML and HTTP server experience. Yep. Sounds about right. Thanks, Liga. Cheers, dude. Bottom left bedroom. Certainly not bottom left. No idea which one you're talking about. This is why I generally don't accept. No, it's on the right. A numbskull? Not on the left. You said bottom left. That's bottom left. This is bottom right. You liar. Anyway, this is why I don't like backseating, because I'd rather just miss it and find it later. It's fine, though. Anyway, I don't actually have enough cabinets to put one in there. Go figure. You said bottom left bedroom. I'm just pulling your hair. It's fine. Pulling your leg. Requiring 3 to 5 of mobile app dev experience. It's like same your iPhone's lots. It's like looking for app developer with 21 years experience. Oh no, my doctor's been stricken by melancholy. That's unfortunate. Hurrah, thank you very much for the raid. What's up? Ultimate Rio Nomad the knife. Thank you very much. Well wishes. Appreciate you. You guys don't know who Gra is. Gra streams Caves of Cud. You want to go see a Knoll streaming Caves of Cud? Then go watch Gra. Mods, if there are any in existence right now, could I get a shout out for Gra? My shoulders hurt. Ow. Thank you very much for the raid. I posted deliberately to not attract any candidates. Yeah, so then they can seek out candidates, right? And then cherry pick people from other companies generally. Here, I'll do the shout out thing because I think all my mods are AFK. There we go. Click on that heart up at the top of the screen for Caves of Cud. The dwarves in combat with something? Nope, they're just horrified after being hunted by the dead. Did I start digging a water trench? I'm not certain I did. But I have this vague memory of doing something like that. So did I? Nope, that's me prospecting. Also me prospecting. Swear that I did something like right around here, did I not? I know there's this, but that's unrelated. Hey, hold on, thanks for the 5-packet gift subs. I guess I didn't. Alright, well. I'm just gonna keep looking, because I swear that I did. I swear that I dug out an area that I was gonna use for power. But yeah, I guess I absolutely didn't. Weird. Strange how, like, you think that you did something, but you certainly didn't. I must have just been planning to do it and then didn't. I mean, trust me, I'm about as freaked out about the 5 years as most of the people here. My playstyle opens your eyes to how the mechanics work. Well, thank you. Happy to be of service. Speaking of service, can I kind of go to here? Well, that's unfortunate. Jumble. It's gonna be a pain, but yeah. But yeah, we'll be on tomorrow too. I'll probably be on until Thursday this week because I haven't had like a chance to catch up on YouTube content yet. Part of the reason I generally only stream 3 or 4 days a week is because I need to keep up on the YouTube stuff, because if I don't keep up on the YouTube stuff, then it gets behind, and if the YouTube stuff gets behind, then suddenly I haven't put out a video in 5 days. Which we're not quite at the point of yet, but we're getting there kind of rapidly, so. Although I'll tell you this, chat. You guys want to see a fun number? I like fun numbers. Do you guys like fun numbers, chat? You guys okay with being flashbanged? Okay, so for those of you who have like sensitive eyes, you may want to squint starting about now. Check this out. Fun number. My YouTube channel. It's at 45,998 subscribers. How many times do I need to ask for it to go up to 46? I've definitely held you guys hostage before until the number go up. So can we make the number go up? What do you think? I know most of you already subbed, but like, you know, it's not as big as that graph over there. That was the big bump. Already subbed, yeah. Your eyes are burning? Well, number go to, fuck you too then, chat room. God damn it. You guys are no fun. Last crew, thank you very much for gifting 2 subscriptions. Appreciate you. Means a lot, seriously. You don't need an exclamation point, Plaisables. Anyway, the number went up. Thanks, chat, for making the number go up. I know better than what? Reusing my own same dumb gimmicks? Says no. I do not know better than that. Ray League, thank you very much for the 5-pack of gift subs. Appreciate you, dude. It's getting a little crazy how many times I've said that today. Considering today's like kind of a weird bonus stream. And that's another hype train. I've lost count about how many we've had today. So who's this ghost over here? This is Telenartho, who's just hanging out. And Telenartho, 87-year-old whose kid is Sanic, and Sanic is just hanging out here, who's terrified after being haunted by his own dead mother. Dude's been haunted by his own dead mother since she died, basically. She just follows him around. And, you know, it's kind of sad. I really hope this dwarf gets some relief at some point. This dwarf needs help. It's like, oh no, just getting haunted by dead mom. Kind of horrifying, really. All right, let's have some fun, shall we? So Rusty is the head of this squad. We're going to jump up to the world map. I'm going to go, look at us. We're off here in the corner, very far away from everything. Right next door to the Dark Goblin Fortress, monstrous crawls. And one of the artifacts they have is literally just called lies. One of the artifacts they have is just lies. Just lies. It's lies. Don't even worry about it. It's lies.
I refuse to cheer anything else today except 5s.
You refuse to cheer anything else to say today except for 5s. Oh, because 5 years? Well, I would stick to 55 then, frankly. So, this is the Fortress of Romance Girders, which was my own faction. We're going to go start stealing artifacts for my own faction, because this is a good opportunity to train up my soldiers on stealing stuff. And maybe start a war with my own faction, if we're lucky. No artifacts that... Really? How colorful the fort is? I mean, if you're not taking full advantage of the color variety in your fort, what are you even doing? I've only been live for 6 hours and 10 minutes to the person saying I'm still going. Only been 6 hours and 10 minutes. On a normal stream day, today's a short stream day, so realistically, we'll probably do like 7 hours or maybe 8 today, because I have a bunch of stuff. I have a tape deck I have to put back together. I have to go over to my parents' house and do some stuff for them, and then I have to get back here and then edit some YouTube stuff for tomorrow. So I've still got like 4 or 5 hours of work that I need to do. Unrelated to Twitch and streaming. Also, nice percent on that hype train there, chat. If you guys want to level it up, if you happen to have any bits on your account or any various, I don't know, Prime subscriptions or not Prime subscriptions or whatever, you could make that number go up. And what happens? Well, streamer gets more money and the number goes up. That's about it. This is the kind of honesty you can expect from my channel. What do you get from it? Nothing of value, except number goes up. And that's satisfying, right? Speaking of things that are satisfying, Last Crew, thank you very much for gifting 3 more subscriptions. You're very kind. What's up, Psychon? Number do go up, it seems. Alfie Bean. Rolf, thanks for gifting a sub to Monkey Monk. Monkey Monk. What's up, Amateur? I hope your last few months have been, like, all right, given everything, my dude.
Number go up.
Number do go up. Yeah, it's been a rough couple months for me too. Sure. For similar reasons to you, actually. But hopefully things are okay. It's a hard name to say. Monkey, monkey, monk. All right. I think middle management robot with the tier 3 for a 12th month. Damn near leveling that entire level up by himself. Look at that. Kaftak, the butcher, who I think is in the military, is becoming my camera guard. And now the question is, where do I put the prison? And Rockcat wants me to read the Discord word story. I don't think there's a ton for me to read, but I will do my damnedest. Chat room, if you're in the Discord, go into the add a word story room, and you have approximately 90 seconds to add words, so that I actually have something to read, so that the points don't go to waste. So I'm thinking prison goes back here. Tomorrow is the last day that I will be streaming this fortress, by the way. Because tomorrow is Halloween, obviously. And we're going to be trying to finish this fortress up tomorrow. Although, we're getting there at this rate. 30 depressed dwarves. We're getting pretty close to just full-on tantrum spiral. I need to rig this whole fort to gurgle in lava, though. No, we don't need to kill it tonight. Tomorrow. I'm just trying to start wars tonight. Speaking of, I should send my other squad out to go get other artifacts from other uncivilized populations. We've been doing a lot of fun stuff together. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Take the time that you got and make the most of it, right? Also, this is an example of dwarves using armor stands. Look at that. And then they come get their armor when they go to explore. Riley, thank you very much for gifting a sub to amateur player. Very kind. So this up here can be kept in the guards room. Kept in the guard's office, and this is gonna be the prison. Almost has risen and is haunting the fortress. Yep, vaults exist. What happens when you've been to one? You can fight with demons. You can find them by finding a slab in the artifacts menu on this screen. So you just need to scroll until you find a slab. Just got to scroll through a lot of books first. Also, a reminder, if you want to fast scroll in any menu, hold down Shift. Gotta get through all these books and scrolls. It's usually at the bottom of the artifacts, at the top of the scrolls. A nightmare parchment scroll is a very funny thing to read. Hardcordian, thank you very much for that Prime subscription. Appreciate you. Level 5 hype train. You guys are too kind. Still, there's so many books in this world. Holy shit. Hold on, did that just say human skull? Oh, mace. I thought that said human skull mace. No, it's human skull totem. That's very disappointing. think I saw one. There it is. Last crew with the 10-pack of gift subs. Thank you so much. Holy crap. That's being too kind to me today. You guys have been too kind to me all week, actually. Like, last week was nuts, too. So thank you very much for the 10-pack. Leveling up that hype train. Here's to you. Cheers, dude. But, this is it. So the Way of Dawns is a slab. So now I could send my squads to go try and recover the Way of Dawns. Holy crap. That's a big dwarven fortress. So we're gonna go to all these monasteries and steal all these items. Another thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to make zinc bookcase. I'm gonna make 80 of them. Yeah, Twitch allows us to simulcast any platform now. Still with some restrictions, but a lot less restrictions than before. And oh, look at this! The merchants are here. How kind. Well, we'll definitely have to give them our betrayal in the form of hot, steamy lava. Zonk is best metal. Sure. You know what's mildly frustrating, chat? I'm still at 45,999 YouTube subs. Which is just funny to me. A lot of water on those ramps. It's an aquifer, and I'm too lazy to fix it. This fort isn't supposed to be perfect. It's supposed to be an efficient murder machine. And you know what? Generally, it is. Speaking of efficient murder machine. Thonk. It's one. The timing on that music, though. The timing. Oh, I'm waiting. You don't need to remind me. If you remind me, I'll just refund it. Rockcat. I'm waiting. Turns out the hype train is my priority over making chat think I'm having a seizure. So, listen up, ladies and dorks. Because right now, it's time for Tingles, Tantalized, Tarantulas, Traumatized, Butts for Dancing Dirty Badly. However, is decoupled from Voice of Patrick. Fish sticks can't alter squirrel nut strategies. Everything folds if Saturn is blue. Pluto can't melt cheese. Fornicating isn't sex, according to select locations. Well, now we're all caught up. I have 46K. Wait, really? Cool. Number went up. Thanks. I mean, the actual goal is 100,000 YouTube subs just because I want the friggin' silver thingy on my wall. Also, the military's back. Let's see how that went. We explored that first place. We searched. Stole a bunch of books. Excellent. We explored the second place. And we stole a bunch of books, which is also good. And let's keep at it. So many monasteries around here. Human monastery. I don't want to attack any that are populated. Because this is actually me just like training. There they go again. Those trails look like footprints. It's because they are footprints. It's literally what the icon is. Claystone blocks. Claystone blocks. Claystone blocks. And also, actually, I'm going to go into here, and I'm going to actually... Okay, never mind. We can't use Kaftak. Oh, no, another door's been missing for a week. Oh, well. Yeah? Expeditions, when they leave and come back on the overworld, look like footprints. They've looked like that for as long as I've played. So I'm looking at this screenshot that was posted in Discord of my actual text-to-speech closed captions. What in the world was I actually saying? Like, what? I have no idea. Like, genuinely. You have a good night, Diamond. We'll see you tomorrow. Ah, dang it. Out of tables again. So this gonna be office. This office is gonna be for the captain of the guard. It's like all of my, my mayor's so happy. Oh, wait, what? Oh shit, we have a new mayor. I was like, why isn't my stuff assigned to the mayor anymore? Because we have a new mayor. Tarna's the mayor now. Cybrek apparently is no longer the mayor and is now just the tavern keeper. Wow, I guess Cybrek really liked the change in job. And, when did you become the mayor? Cheers, Crunchy. Also, hey, Stone. I don't believe I said hi to you. Parties? Oh, true. Maybe parties. It's okay. I don't know what most of chat means most of the time. If that makes you feel any better, Bastet. And Rolf the Crafts Dwarf has been taken by a Fey mood. And Taxi Cab Samurai has been found dehydrated after going insane. Frankly, I would too, if I had to live in this fort. Yeah, the only problem about doing this Halloween special is likely the final VOD will actually go up the day after Halloween, but we explored another spot. Yeah, see, there are little footsteps. We searched Clasp Tribe. There's a goblin fortress of Rock Rinsed that we are now at war with. Kind of hoping that my dwarves would be attacking somebody so that I could attack the same site. Try and trigger a civil war that way. But it doesn't appear that I have that as an option right now. The Dwarf in the Age of Myth. Okay, well, you guys can go get that one. You guys can go get that one. So we need to build a library for this weird, long fortress I'm building. I think what we're going to do is a bunch of bedrooms. And then we're going to pick a spot for a library. We also still need to get power up and running. I think like right here could be a cool spot for a library. Right next to all the temples. I think this could be a good spot for a library. I think that'd work. You're heading out for evening shenanigans. We'll see you later, Mitchell. Thanks for swinging by. Thanks for saying hi. You gotta stream later in the day so I can raid you one of these years. Yeah, I think that'll do. Those 3 door entrance. I mean, originally this was just supposed to be a pile of temples, but because nobody wants to worship the god of murder, I might as well just use it, you know? Some puns work better when somebody is saying it out loud. To the point where it's like, I am. It's fine. It's definitely a pun. Later in the day is like midnight. That's not my problem. It's a you problem. Meh. But yeah, I got you. You just have to get up really early. Okay? Come on. Everybody here's probably gotten up so early that it's the day before, right? People used to insist at me that I worked night shift back in my old job. The reality was, I just woke up so early in the morning, it was the day before. Rolf, the Craftsdorf, has created Somirag Fokenshiz, a direct Shigos. And she offers it to the everlasting ghost of terror. So this is a direct Shigos. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular granite cabochons and decorated with a tower cap and encircled with bands of oval diorite cabochons, and the shigos is a huge stationary percussion instrument. Oh, it's a timpani. It consists of a wooden ring, not a timpani. The musician shakes the ring. What? Okay. The musician shakes the ring. The instrument has a single low pitch. Okay, so you know what I'm imagining? You know those, like, tubes that you can buy and you, like, whip them in a circle and they go woo, 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 woo. That's what I'm imagining. Gong maracas. That's, I guess it could be like a spherical maraca. I don't know. But yeah, I'm imagining that, but like a hula hoop. Instead of like a long tube, it's like a hula hoop. Maybe it's got like holes on the outside and they like hula hoop it and it makes a weird whirring sound. I'm down for a drona hoop. Let's put it in the tavern. That's the hula bang. The hula bang. The hula bang just sounds like a parody film of some musical that I don't want to watch. Mr. Backett has risen and is haunting the fortress. I wonder if anybody actually knows how to play this thing. The dwarf is reciting poetry. I'm just going to wait. We're currently stuck in an ad. Looks like a gong. They only have like 4 sprites for the instruments, so the sprites are rarely accurate. We've had multiple dwarves killed by ghosts. Multiple dwarves killed by ghosts, in fact. Also, a bull roarer is way too hard to say. I just feel the need to remind everybody that that is way too difficult to say. All right. Yeah, it's been a while since we've actually had dwarves killed by ghosts on stream, but... So let's check. Civilizations. Crap, still at peace. How many more of you buggers do I need to kill before you stop being at peace with me? Let's see how many dwarves still need bedrooms. Seems like most of the dwarves that don't have bedrooms right now are kids, which is what we want. Let's finish building out this. So this is an office assigned to my captain of the guard. Cappy gets those. I don't know. You use your head noodle and figure it out, and if your head noodle can't figure it out, don't post it. When in doubt, post it in memes, generally. Like, you know, sometimes even I get confused about where to post things, because yesterday I went on a hike with my little sister, her husband, and a friend of mine, and a friend of mine posted a photo, so I obviously had to share it. Found a neat trick. You build a combined temple for all active religions, and then I built a treasure vault next door and extended each temple's space into it, thereby increasing the value of with all of the artifacts in the same row. Yep. Yeah, that'll do it. The vault is locked, so nobody can steal your relics. Yeah, certainly. There's plenty of like ways to like inflate value of things like that. There. Now that's a bad pun. Wait, really? The weird worry tubes that you spin have been used independently by a bunch of different... Is this like one of those things where like every culture has their own version of bread? Like everybody's just kind of figured out bread? More or less independently. Although there is one thing that I'm really... So, generally colonialism, bad, right? I gotta say, I'm really happy that the French, like... invaded certain places, because like I wouldn't have banh mi if it wasn't for French colonialism. Like it's just like, oh yo, just like take French bread and put Vietnamese street food on it. It's the one thing that's like a good artifact of colonialism is the fact that we get like weird amalgamations of multicultural food. We're gonna need a big prison. Sensing this. So this here won't be dungeon. All right, well, I'm not going to interrogate anybody, but I am going to just, like, convict a couple people of committing crime because they hurt Chiefin. Favorite sandwich? Yeah, it's like the best kind of like sub sandwich. I've always wondered what's the best way to trap surface animals and tame them. Spam a bunch of traps everywhere around the surface. It's the best way to do it. Unless they're like birds that steal things, in which case then you want to put the traps near something they would want to steal. I really want to attack this goblin fortress that's right here. But I'm actually kind of terrified of it. Is there a section of the world that's on fire? No, what makes you think it's on fire? It's not as good when you make it yourself. There's a lot of things in like that kind of street food that require like sitting in a fridge overnight or alternatively like fuck tons of MSG, which I'm not against MSG. I think it's delicious, but I'm the odd person for having like just a bag of MSG in my fucking kitchen. I mean, that's a volcano. The red icons are literally just like places that don't like me. Not sure what you mean by yellow icons. And that's just the beige. I'm pretty sure that's a haunted something. The friendly dunes, definitely friendly. Part of the map that's permanently on fire. I mean, using advanced world gen, you can make a map that's so hot that your dwarves combust when you embark. So that's fun. Yellow zircon figurine. Craftsmanship. Goblin skull totem. Slate ring. And the other two squads to try and recover that slate ring. Kind of amazed about how good the frame rate is in this fort, though. Like, actually kind of amazed. There's another. Golden Razor. That's a good name. I don't worry about getting myself excited about updates that are like 5 years off. There's Civil War yet? No, but I'm trying. We're probably getting pretty close. I mean, we did get traders this year and I killed them. I haven't gotten any migrants this year. Currently, we're just focusing on building a library. I'm thinking microcline walls. What's up, DNEC64? Good day. How's things? I don't know why I say good day. It's like a weirdly Australian thing for me to say as a Canadian. 89 remain? Yeah, well, I mean, I did just send a bunch of dwarves out to, like, go steal shit, so I just sent about 30 dwarves or so to go steal items. So, no, they're not dying. They're supposed to leave the map, so the number's gonna go down. Have they done much adventure work recently? You say that like they haven't been working on it. What do you think they've been working on? And if the question is like, have they shown anything? Well, we have the roadmap. So you can type an exclamation point roadmap if you would like a link to the roadmap. That shows you what they're working on and the order that they're working on things in, approximately. If that's not enough for you, I can't help you. If it was out, I would probably be streaming it. If you want to know when things are out and when they happen, if you could just go subscribe to my YouTube channel, I make videos about anything Dwarf Fortress news related, but it won't be out this year. So, and if it was out, you'd probably be aware of it. I will do my damnedest to make it hard to miss. But turns out converting adventure mode to be accessible by the majority of people playing the game, it's a lot of work. There's a lot of screens that need to be redone. A lot of people say mean things because things take a while, but turns out I would rather they just do it properly, get her done, and take their time. It's a big game, a lot to do. But if you want to talk to the developers yourself, it is likely on the 9th of November. At the very least, Tarn will be joining me. He'll be talking about some Dwarf Fortress things. Obviously, adventure mode will be probably a pretty heavily discussed topic. Turns out game dev is hard. Yep. Slow, monotonous, laborious. All of the above. Yeah, we do them about quarterly, and it's been about that much time. So hopefully that'll be fun. $20 years? What, 20 years of game dev? I mean, I wonder how old Bay 12 Games is now. Because technically, well, I mean, Bay 12 Games became a company at a point, but curious what if anything would happen to your old fortress if you start a new fortress in the same world without retiring the first one. You have to retire the first one. In order to start a new fortress in the same world, you have to make a new fortress. So you have to retire the old one to make a new fortress. And the AI takes over, and largely the layout will stay the same. Items will come and go. Dwarves will come and go. If you reclaim it, items will be scattered pretty heavily. Reclaiming fortresses can, like, cause some weird bugs to happen, like water appearing in places it's not supposed to be when you reclaim it. But basically, the dwarves... basically, World Gen takes over again, and the dwarves can kind of do whatever they want. Stuff will happen, things will get attacked. Sometimes the fortress will get taken over by goblins or humans or elves or whoever you're at war with if you're at war with people. So all kinds of fun stuff, basically. You don't think DF is the kind of project that ever finishes? No, I mean, I don't expect Dwarf Fortress to ever finish. But, you know, when it comes to weird, like, definitions of unfinished, to me, Dwarf Fortress is a finished product. And I know that there are some people that will scream to hell and back that Dwarf Fortress isn't a finished product. But to me, Dwarf Fortress is a finished product that is simply a pioneer in the... like, live service, infinitely expanding game sense. For the same reason that I kind of consider Star Citizen to be a finished product. I know everybody's like, oh, Star Citizen isn't done yet. Of course it's not. But, like, it's a finished product for the people who play it, right? A force that is dark and vile has arrived. Which is a single goblin?
This is madness! Madness. This is
Yeet. No, it's happy anniversary to Strim. Strim birthday is on the 17th of November. Strim birthday is on the 17th of November. That's 10 years of stream, which will be which will be in less than a month. No, this is just the number of since we got more than one emote. Anyway, why am I getting a vile force of darkness for one goblin? Not only just one goblin, but like a goblin recruit whose aunt we killed previously. Clearly, this is like a vigilante attempt. They're here to like fight us back because we killed their aunt. What a strange thing. Anyway, there's some snatchers here, so let's just send the squaddies up. He's doing his best. I mean, if it was a kobold, I wouldn't be mean to it. Goblins, on the other hand, can get stabbed to death. Just like this. See? Well done, Rusty. See how you thought, what you think about it. Terrified doesn't feel anything after seeing them die, though. Well, let's send squaddies back out. Come on. Send you up there. Send you up there. Sending dwarves to explore locations is one of the best ways to train up their, a lot of their combat skills. Sucks to be that goblin, Jesus. And, Mistum is battering Bastet. Dwarf is throwing a tantrum from looks of things. Oh no, look at all that blood. It's Bastet's blood. Bastet in the hospital yet? That is a lot of blood. It's quite amusing. Whenever, dwarves get battered, it's always along this walkway. Oh, true. Yeah, the dwarves do need to trick or treat. This is very true, actually. You make a very valid point. A point I hadn't even considered, if I'm being honest. Well, this was me attempting to find an artifact. We searched Golden Razor. Okay, never mind. This... Recover battery bell. Yeah, they didn't even leave. Clearly that didn't work. right, so this right here is going to be my library, which means, pretty sure we can just go over to bookcases, start building a library. To the great study. Anything special planned for the big 10 years? Well, obviously, we're going to do the only logical thing that I could possibly do after streaming for this long, which is I'm going to play Roller Coaster Tycoon. Damn right. That's what I'm going to do on the big 10-year stream. Mostly because that is the stream that got... That's the game that got this channel started back in the day. Ugh. And also because there's a question in the YouTube side of things about, like, merchants in anger. If merchants enter your map and they don't leave the map, the faction blames you for it. Because there are friendly individuals that belong to them walking onto your map and then dying. Also, completely unrelated, I need to check on that cat because I think this cat's just been traumatized for the last decade. Hold on. Yep, the cat has in fact been traumatized for the last year or so. I can pull this lever now and get all of this lovely, 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 lovely webs out of here. How long have you had the goods split? Oh, on Twitch? Since the 1st of October. It was announced that we could potentially get it 4 months ago. Need a stoneworkers guild. Oh boy. Game keeps throwing crud at me. Although I could probably move most of my stoneworkers industry into here. Yeah, it's funny. Now it's 2 platforms I've got the good split on. I've got the good split on Patreon, where I get 95%. And I've got the good split on Twitch, where I get 70%. Does the cat feel remorse? It's probably guilty. Most creatures, when they're confined, feel at the very least guilty. Guilty, yeah. See, guilty. Cat knows what it did. That's the most unrealistic thing I've ever seen about a cat, is a cat feeling guilty for literally anything. Okay, so this right here is going to be a meeting zone. It's going to be a library. We building the library. Curious about how many books we're going to have in it, actually. Library. Boom. Done. You know what? We should allow visitors in the library. Maybe we should just allow visitors in this fortress. Occasionally cleanse them. Could be fine. Thanks, Pigfinite. Also, Hobo, did you watch the race? So I haven't finished it. I made it through the first 10 laps and then decided to go to bed because I was tired. Should I watch the rest of it? Was it good? Give me a rating out of 10. I mean, Certainly seen stuff happen in the first 10 laps. A child was found dead. Well, that's awkward. Do I want necromancers? It's Halloween. What's wrong with necromancers? Oh, also, I found our outpost liaison. Can I kill you? Look at that. Neat. We have an elf who's an outpost liaison. Remember how I keep saying that we're evil, chat? Well, we're evil. We no longer have our outpost liaison. Formula 1 specifically, for Formula 1, Formula 2, and Formula 3, it's like $10 a month off of their streaming service. You know, that kind of hurt me to do. And the reason I say that kind of hurt me to do... Uh-oh. Adil, the dwarven child was found dead. Uh-oh. What? So... there's this goblin invader on the surface that I thought we already killed, but apparently we didn't. Who has leveled up from a recruit to a competent wrestler and is mostly just murdering children.
Happy partnerversary.
I mean... anyway, he's dead. He's dead now. Got him. Thank you much, Neil. Appreciate you, dude. Man, this is terrible. So much death. What a horrible situation. So many ghosts. Look at all the blood being cleaned up down here. The kids probably deserve it. The kids know what they did. Got a competent swords dwarf in here. And Devildon, you're a spear dwarf. Get in here. Man, these moods, so stable. These dwarves are so happy right now. I mean, look at them. They're ecstatic. They love it here. What? I was about to say, why do I have a naked bone carver? I don't, in fact, have a naked bone carver. They're simply carrying a child. 2 babies. And did you have twins? No, you didn't. Okay. But you do, in fact, have 2 babies. Meditate on day. How horrifying. What, that I just had... Okay, so nothing in this game is more terrifying than a dwarf stonecutter with an axe wearing a mask. There is nothing like that. That's Jason. It's just actually, if that was a scimitar, that would be worse. But like that's literally Jason. Seriously. It's terrifying. Fits the spooky season well. I kind of wish my dwarves could make masks. Butcher's cleavers in the game? They don't get cleavers, no. Or, I mean, butcher's cleavers do exist, but the dwarves don't use them. Let's see how many books we have in here. 30 books! Look at that! Already 30 books. Sweet. All these dwarves are reading books. Read on the Tree. I don't think you should read that book. That doesn't seem safe for dwarfs. The Armored Creed, not to be associated with Assassin's Creed, is a Panamanian parchment scroll. All the rollers are made from praise. Written on the item is an essay entitled, Is the Armored Creed? 'Tis the Armored Creed. It concerns the exception of the human, Hode, Sternfurs, as a member of the Armored Creed in the early autumn of 127. Fried onions. Thank you much, dude. You're supposed to wish me a happy partner anniversary. You don't have to. It's fine. Twitch just is celebrating things that we used to celebrate organically by ourselves, and that makes it feel forced and weird instead of organic and natural. Double beds in bedrooms? Mate, there's only one bed in each bedroom. What do you want about? Also, we're stuck in an ad for some people, so I will wait for another 30 seconds. Sounds like most of high school. For some people, yeah. Nalha, thank you much. Yeah, Twitch has a couple features like that where it's just like, hey, we're gonna poke you until you celebrate a thing. And it's like, oh, well, I mean, cool. But for me, I have been a Twitch partner for 5 years now, and I've been streaming for 10. I'm probably one of the oldest people when it comes to just like number of hours and amount of time streamed on Twitch. So, can you turn them off? Oh yeah, you can absolutely turn them off. Like, I'm willingly streaming on a day that I normally take off, specifically because today is my partner anniversary. And I would do this every year regardless of if Twitch had features for it or not. The fact that Twitch has features for it just is kind of funny. That's about it. Not really a priority, to be honest. It's like a fun coincidence and not something that I'm actually like worried about. Just bolts. Now when I do this. Interesting. I'm going to go here and go silk back. Oh. Leather backpack. Let's make 40. Leather quiver. 20. And let's make this leather water skins. And zinc flasks. You're too busy? Yeah. Makes sense. There we go. Now they're getting what we need. Or what they need, rather. Do backpacks work now? Well, they've always worked, but I'm assuming you're referring to the bug of do backpacks randomly cause food to rot in rooms? No. So in the last major patch, they set it so that when food comes out of a backpack and lands on the ground, it just becomes anybody's game again, and it usually gets just put back into the original stockpile that it came from. You know what? Screw it. Let's try and recover the Way of Dawns. Let's see if we can attack a vault. Good luck, dwarves. Who's your favorite way to experience the game? Which is popping in and being like, Dwarf fort? Dwarf fort? Oh, yeah, it's still Dwarf fort. Well, shit. Don't see that very often. We got a super chat over on the YouTube side of things from JL Carver, who says, thanks for teaching us how to play Dwarf Fortress in your tutorial series. I just started playing the last week, and your guides help immensely. Well, no problem, dude. Happy to help. I want to say that is the first super chat I've gotten on YouTube since I've been allowed to multicast to both. So, congratulations. You're number one. Literally.
Happy partner anniversary to many more.
And Doc, thank you very much for the 7th month. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, I have this weird feeling as long as Twitch exists, I'll be here in some format. And when Twitch doesn't exist and we live in a smoky crater on the ground and nothing is left of human society, I will be streaming to a private server and 10 people will be watching going, remember the good old days when the corporations ran this industry? And I'll be like, yeah, it was a lot better. I had water. But, you know, one thing at a time for right now, right? So this is going to be our masonry industry in a little bit. Remember the good old days when we had food that didn't just look like the mush in the Matrix that whatever that stuff that they're eating in that one episode is, or that in the first Matrix is like, it tastes like chicken. It's like, no, it doesn't. The mash, whatever, protein stuff. Need to rewatch the first Matrix. It's been a couple of years. I watched all 3 Matrixes right before I watched Matrix 4, and I haven't thought about the Matrix since. Tower Cat. There we go. Can't stream until they're released. I have no idea what is involved in Train Sim World stuffs, so... And this is going to be a guild hall. Stoneworkers? There it is. I actually really liked Matrix 4, but that's because I went in not expecting much. As somebody who really likes Matrix 2 and Matrix 3 and thinks that Matrix 2 and 3 are the best anime I've ever seen, Matrix 4 was exactly what I was hoping to get out of it, and I got it, and I'm quite happy with it. Was it the best movie ever made? No. Was it a very well choreographed action film? Yes. Is that what I wanted? Yep. So. And there was enough video game references in that movie that I literally jumped out of my chair once. I had a thing that happened in it, which I'm not going to spoil. So. Yeah, they made a Matrix 4. It was filmed at the same time as John Wick, which is also kind of funny because, like, John Wick 4 and Matrix 4 being filmed at the same time in the same city is very funny because Keanu Reeves has the same haircut in both. It's like, it's very clear that he, like, went from filming John Wick to filming Matrix back to filming John Wick. Just rubbed you the wrong way? Yeah, that's fair. Totally fine. I don't think it's a great movie either. I just liked it. And there's plenty of bad movies out there that I like. And I think that movie is like a 6 out of 10. I enjoyed it. If you go into a movie expecting a 6 out of 10 and then you get a 6 out of 10, you're generally going to like the movie a lot more than if you went in expecting a 10 out of 10 and got a 6 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? All right. Well, the squads are back. So we just... Okay, well, let's clear those. Cover the Gulf of Dons. Oh, well, the slab is lost, so... All right, well, then we're going to just go attack the real big scary thing next door. The real big scary thing. And by real big scary thing, I mean the Dark Goblin Fortress of Monstrous Crawls. Which has 5,000 population. Of the Tender Poisons and the Midnight of Silvers. We're at war with them, and they are right next door. So, Wander Nubex, I've seen every single Matrix movie. If you watched the first one and enjoyed it, watched the second one and enjoyed it for what it was, and watched the third one and enjoyed it for what it was, The only logical expectation for the fourth one is approximately the equivalent to the second and third, which is what we got. So I don't know. I mean, like, I'm somebody who's seen every single Saw except for apparently the 9th and 10th because I was unaware they made a 9th. And I think every single one of those movies, with the exception of the first one, are dog shit. They're bad movies. I love them. You can like campy bad things. So the only Matrix that's an absolute masterpiece is the first one. And that's the only way it needs to be. I remember watching this. I was like a child when those movies were in theaters. I remember playing the N64 game at my cousin's house. With the right crew of people, yeah, the room can be a treat to watch. And since you're subscribed to this channel, I should point out that we have an emote dedicated to Tommy Wiseau, Crypt Y. Everybody's favorite emote. For everybody's favorite. Tommy, when are you going to release Big Shark? We don't have Big Shark yet. I'm still waiting on Big Shark. You disagree that the Saw movies are dog shit? By Saw 3, they are terrible. They're not scary. They're just like random gore porn. I enjoy them. But I'm the first to admit that those movies are not good. We need Big Shark. I mean, I'm still waiting on Big Shark. You see, like, the new Star Wars movies, I can't do those. Can't do those. That just ruins my childhood. But my dad likes them, so. Yeah, Saw hasn't been good since Saw 3. The last good Saw movie is Saw 3. 4, 5, 6, and 7 are all just kind of just trying to one itself up. It's like it's playing chicken with itself, saying, we can make a more gruesome, disgusting film. Okay. Captions ran away? No, they're not. They're still here. I mean, I haven't seen Saw X, so I can't speak to it. I mean, I saw X. Elon Musk named Twitter renamed Twitter to it, so. They just took a break. I don't know, lag. Also, Path of Neo was a trip back in the day. Jesus. Has 80% on Rotten Tomatoes. Mate, there's a lot of bad movies that have 80% on Rotten Tomatoes. Rotten Tomatoes is not always a great, like, advisor of quality. Just like Steam reviews are not necessarily trustworthy. Well, Sanic has committed crimes, which makes sense. He's been haunted by his dead mother since she died, which was very early on in the fort. The first Hellraiser is a good movie. I haven't seen any other Hellraiser movies. You've never seen a Saw movie? You're not a fan of torture stuff? I recommend, if you like horror, I recommend watching the first one. The first Saw is an absolute masterclass in suspense filmmaking. The rest of them just get a little goofy. And, like, you know, if you enjoy goofy violence, they're fun, but they're not good movies. Really? I discovered Soma because the fun thing about Soma when that game was coming out was nobody knew it was underwater until they released it. Like, they announced that game and everybody's like, oh my god, Frictional's making a sci-fi game. They did a very good job making it look like not an underwater game until it was out. Watch Jaws 3D? I've seen Jaws 3D, and I'm good. I don't need to see that again. Saw 6 sounds like sausage. Huh. I mean, I speak a little bit of other languages, and when everybody suddenly started calling their significant others bae, I couldn't stop laughing because that means butt in 2 different languages, which is kind of hysterical. English, the dwarven child withdraws from society. Still haven't gotten a fell mood. I'm very disappointed. You're not wrong. Most people have them. Be weird if you didn't. Also, Nilha wants you to post beers in chat room. Do it, you won't. I dare you. What's my population cap? Like 300 something, but I'm actively killing my own faction whenever they show up. So I'm trying to start a war right now. And also there's like, this is because I'm not memorializing any dead dwarves. 3 pieces of wood, cave spider silk cloth. What else do you need? Skeletons. Anything I can kill? Probably not. Just a cat, which I do actually need. Oh well, sucks to be you, kiddo. What happens if you go to war with your own faction? The map becomes unplayable because all of the dwarves fall into war. Basically, it starts a mass civil war and every single dwarven location starts fighting with itself. Satisfied another guild hall. What's the spooky count at? I'm pretty sure you can only have like 4 or 5 ghosts on a map at a time. But currently we have, oh, never mind. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ghosts. Yeah. Fun fact, did you know that ghosts can die of old age? If they reach maximum, these are two ghosts floating above the butcher table. If they reach maximum dwarf age, they will just vanish eventually. Which is kind of funny. Something I really like, personally. Actually gonna make a couple of dwarves into hunters. But they need to be dwarves that aren't actively in the military. Because I would like to get these dwarves some meat. Look at that, slowly gaining silk. Let's just make silk trousers. Make like 30, like 40 of them, just so these dwarves can get some new pants. Can you kill your own civ and start a new civ? No. The only civs that are available are the civs that are on the map. Starting a civil war is not recommended. It's considered a bug to the point where there's a button in DF hacks to fix it. Because there's no way to fix it once it starts. You're basically just totaling your save file. I do not recommend doing this. The Wear Monitor Gili Imborthramret has come. A monitor lizard twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for flesh and blood, and its eyes glow orange. Its raw umber scales are large and overlapping. You will know why you fear the night. Okay, so first off, I did send the dwarves to go raid that location. And apparently they got back with a bronze shield, some greaves, random other stuff. And it appears that we slipped into it undetected by the tender poisons. And the forces of the everlasting ghost of terror searched and stole items and treasure. Look at that. Magical. My monitor don't turn into a wear monitor. Yeah, that would be truly horrifying. If your monitor became a wear monitor. Speaking of wear monitor, there's the wear monitor. It's Gili Tone Whip, who's currently in conflict with something. Oh. He's cleaning up the mole dogs on the surface. How nice of you. Oh, look at that. The game's saving. How convenient. Should look out and not get bitten. Yeah, it would be bad if streamer became, and then I would just be a gone streamer instead of a wear streamer. Currently, I am actively a wear streamer. Whenever it's the full moon, I do nothing but stream. None of this is logical or makes any sense. In other news, I can hear fireworks outside, and it's still the 30th, and not even 5 p.m. What suggestions do you have for dealing with longtime military dwarf who get PTSD and stressed? Retire them into scholars with mixed success. Not all dwarves like being scholars. Stare very closely at their needs and try and figure out the best job to move them. There's 3 options, in my opinion, of what you can do with long-term soldiers. Move them into their dream career, give them another job that isn't being in soldiers, that lets them, you know, go do other things. If they're super sadistic, make them the captain of the guard. Just like, as long as they're not tantruming, give them another job. That's option 1. Option 2, attack a location with them a bunch until there's nothing left at that location, and then send the soldiers by themselves to go capture it. And then they'll just become a baron somewhere else and run things off map and stay alive, and you won't have to deal with them anymore. That's option 2. Option 3, throw them in the river or expel them. Those are kind of your 3 options. I know somebody in chat used to always swear by making them into ballista launchers, but I find ballistas to be kind of blech. Oh no, it's Bambool. Bambool, what? You stupid human! Please drown. That's very funny. Anyway, can somebody clip that? Please? All right, fantastic. Excellent. Awesome. It's allowed to use fireworks year-round in the Netherlands. Really, it's completely illegal here. Period. You are not allowed to do anything with fireworks. Ranger J was found... I no longer have a Baron. Nest consort, apparently. Oh, did the ghost gut a couple people? Yeah. Ghost gutted a couple people. Well, that's awkward. That's awkward. And also, we got a baby crawling around now who has poor empathy and is impatient. Sounds like a baby. How sad. Well, it's certainly not Sparta. Did the were-monitor turn back into a human and drown? Yes, the were-monitor turned back into a human and then fell into the ocean and drowned. That is absolutely what happened. Basically, Dwarf Fortress happened. Something's in conflict with you. Why that? I don't know what they're trying to fight with. There's something they're trying to fight with. Average Dwarf Fortress experience. Yeah, something like that. As long as it isn't a densely populated area. That's an interesting caveat. Yeah, no, fireworks are just completely illegal here. But people fight the law when Halloween happens. Turns out a lot of people just don't care. Considering you were giving random people explosives. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not a big fan of fireworks. But I do like watching people cause chaos with them. Intentionally or unintentionally. Oh no! Stop battering my bard! That one ghost missed him. Must have killed like a dozen dwarves at this point. Thanks, chat room. Where's the clips? And English the Dwarven Child has created an artifact wood scepter and claims it as a personal treasure. It is called Imeshizfon. Imeshizfon. This is a pomegranate wood scepter. All craftsmanship. is of the highest quality. It is decorated with pomegranate wood and tower cap and naked mulldog bone and encircled with bands of round claystone cabochons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of claystone. This object menaces with spikes of cave spider silk and pyrite. On the item is an image of a gray parrot man in fungi wood. On the item is an image of giant pangolins in claystone. On the item is an image of pangolins in claystone. On the item is an image of dwarves in claystone. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Ghostrazor of the everlasting ghost of terror of the grand fountains in the early spring of 501. And this dwarf right here, their artifact, this scepter, is going to be placed in the library. And chat room. This fortress is teetering. Whoopsies, that's the wrong button. This fortress is teetering. Which means I think tomorrow is a good time to finish this fort. I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. Today is an extra day. Wasn't planning on streaming today. And I do have a bunch of stuff I need to get done. So, I just want to say, before we say anything else, thanks, YouTube folks, for hanging out. We're going to raid somebody in a couple of minutes over here on Twitch. So if you want to raid somebody, pop over to the Twitch channel. But I will be shutting down the YouTube channel first. If you want to catch VODs for all the streams, you can find that on the Blind Extras channel. ! VODs in the Twitch chat. And, should be findable in other places. Jess, I'm just winding down for the day, but thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate you. Today's a bonus day for me, and thank you very much for swinging by and wishing me a happy partner anniversary. It means a lot. Is Fortress just getting scarier? Yeah. Jess, we are just winding down for the day, but I will take that raid and we will grab it and we will run into somebody else and say hi to them, if that works for you guys. Everybody coming in from Jess, I hope that, carving a pumpkin was good. Don't mind the vomit. It's definitely from this elk bird. I'm not memorializing ghosts in this fort. So we have all of these ghosts just wrecking mayhem in the fort. It's been a good time. But sure, we can do a final fort too. We can do an overview. So this is the surface of the fort. Tomorrow we're gonna start all-out war. I'm just gonna attack literally everything. And we're going to rig the whole fortress to flood with lava. That or just prep to dig too deeply. Whatever works. This is the baddie entrance or the goodie entrance, or whoever wants to enter the fort that doesn't actually have permission to enter the fort. They go this way, and then they go all the way down, 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 all the way down to here, which then walks in this way. This is where they trade or get burned. And then this is where all my soldiers train. And then they go down here, and go down here, and go down here, all the way down to the lava sea, and this is the fortress itself. We just have a whole bunch of bedrooms, and then some craft stuff down here, and then like a library and some other things. It's a pretty simple fort, really. But I'm pretty proud of it. I think it's a good fort. Is it really bad to have no alcohol in your fortress? It's like having a building full of humans with no toilets or water. Thanks, Bedaware. It means a lot. But 5 years as a Twitch partner is an achievement? I mean, it's an inevitability, really. But chat room here on Twitch. You guys have a job. It's time to say goodbye, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. All right. So the YouTube stream is now offline. It's kind of a process to shut the stream down now.